Good evening and welcome to Diego C. Palace. Hello, how are you? Good evening. This is my live watch along for this evening. Let me just get my seat comfortable. Let's get comfortable. It's my evening watch along between Roma and Porto. It's the second half is just kicked off, and also later on I'm going to cover the Real Sociedad and Midtjylland because there's a young 20-year-old, apparently Leicester City and my Crystal Palace. I've been scouting, apparently. I've been hearing some little rumours. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And definitely, if you can, give it a share to let some people know that I am live doing this watch along. And let me just quickly have a little look at this. Let me just get the tab ready for that. And quickly go. Hello. What's going on there? And the European football is on. Right, we'll leave that there as it is. So then let's go into the fixtures. Let's get into Roma. It's 2-1 now at the moment. Roma versus Porto. Dybala, the player that I keep shouting about, he's already got 2. Hopefully he'll be able to get a hat-trick. I'm just going to go and check that you can all hear me and see me all fine. And let me just check this. Right, let's just check if you guys can hear me and see me fine. Come on. And then I'll go into the match itself before it finishes, hopefully. Right, let's have a look. No, that's not working there. Right, let's see if you guys can hear me all fine. I think that sounds okay for the moment. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ooh. Just have a little drink of this while I check the sound and view. Lovely jubbly, as they say in South East London. Right, there's a red card for a Porto player on 51 minutes. Eustaquio. Right, that's going all right there. Right, where's the phone? Let's get myself sorted. Let's get the match up and running. We're going to try and do, obviously, Roma versus Porto first. Ooh, hello, what's that going? Right, let's have another little look at this. Let's log into there so we can see the match. Oh, nearly dropped the phone, and let's put the drink over there. Get myself set. So I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to put in, let's log into oh no. All right, let's see if we can get it going. Oh, come on. Here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And on aggregate, Roma, Claudio Ranieri's side, is leading 3-2 as we speak. And Gonzalo Borges there on the left-hand side. For me, the player of the first half was Dybala. I've been shouting about this player for a long time, ever since Claudio Ranieri has taken over the realms, interim manager at Roma and then became the manager. He's been absolutely unlocked. And Dybala is just absolutely. I'm surprised that many Premier League clubs can afford players like that, have not come in for him. What a beautiful goal there by Dybala. Please hit a like. So as of what minute we're on? We're about 62 minutes. 62 minutes. It's oh, what's going on here? As of 62 minutes. It's Roma 2-1 Porto, and my days. Why'd you keep logging me out? I mean, like, what are you doing to me, man? There we go. I think I've got too many devices on. Please subscribe at Diogo Palace if you know. And there has been a red card in the second half. Pellegrini for me and Dybala, best two players on the pitch by a mile. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Palace if you are new. And as of 62 minutes, I've got Porto 1, and on AGG is 3-2. There you go. Just putting that in the chat so everybody can see. And what I'm going to try and do is gather the lineups. But it's still on other results. We've got Bodo Glimt 1, FC 20 1. The aggregate there is Bodo Glimt on 2, 20 on 3, FCSB 1, PAOK. Oh, there it is! And there it is! And yes, that has to be the third goal for Roma. Claudio Ranieri's third goal. Oh, I think it's been a bit ruled off offside. Oh, no. Yeah, it's just offside. It's about a shoulder offside. Let me just have a look at that again, at the replay of that. I think it's just offside. Oh, why are you doing that? There it is. I think that's Shomurodov. That was offside there. And that's a shame. That would have been the third goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And that's a shame. I thought that was the third goal for Roma. Claudio Ranieri's Roma there, but no, it wasn't. And please hit a like. Galatasaray losing 1-2 to AZ. AZ are on aggregate 6-2 up. So it is what it is there. And the match which I'm covering now is Roma versus Porto. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Palace if you are new. And here comes Porto on the attack. They're in the penalty area. And there's going to be some substitutes that are about to come on. I am on 63 minutes, coming up to 64 minutes. And I really thought that was the ball goes into the box. And right, I'm going to try and get the lineup, see if I can find them. Porto have got a corner here on, just remember them. I don't know if they'll do the substitutions just now. Good header in, but let me see if I can see the lineups. I wish they did the lineups properly on the thing, but they don't do it now. All right, let me just have a look to see European football. No, there's no comment. No one's covering it. Unbelievable. Oh, hello. No, there's nothing on there. All right, okay. That's a shame. That is a shame. A big thing, Otávio is going off, but there is a new substitute for Porto, and apparently this is the next big thing coming out of Portuguese football. Moura, and there is a few clubs looking at this young man that's coming on for Otávio. So if you're a Chelsea fan, a Newcastle United fan, a Manchester United fan, if they've got any money left, please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Palace if you are new. And it is still Roma 2, Porto 1. Right, let's get the lineup because this is getting on a bit on my nerves now. I can't. It is what it is. João Mário. This young player that's come on, Rodrigo Moura. He's the next big thing. I'm going to put him on the chat. And there's a lot of clubs in the Premier League that are looking at this lad from Porto. Main target for Premier League clubs. There it is. I'll put it in the chat so if anyone wants to have a look at that. Beware, he'll be playing in the Premier League, no doubt, probably next season. I don't know if places like Tottenham Hotspur, Newcastle United, Arsenal might be having a look at him if they haven't already done so. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I'm going to try and do quickly is get the lineup for Roma. For me, it's been in the first half and in the beginning of the second half. It's been for me Dybala and Pellegrini, the two main players on the pitch. Absolutely amazing on the pitch. Right, I'm going to just... Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Roma manager. Roma line. Oh, hello. It's Roma. Oh, my days. Roma are coming forward. Dybala. El Shaarawy crosses it. Oh, the goalkeeper for Porto catches it. Line up. And, oh, hello. And there is Porto. Here is Porto. Samu. And there is off the post. Off the post. Off the post. He comes on as a substitute. And there might be a foul. They might look at it, a VAR. Should Porto have got a penalty there? I don't know. I've seen them giving them. And the referee maybe was too far away from the match. And I think he should have gone down. He should have gone down. The Porto player should have gone down in the penalty area. That would have been a penalty. But he stayed on his feet. He's got to learn how to jump in the air, itchy chin, and then go down like a salmon and get himself a penalty. Real talk. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And that's why some players actually... please hit a like. And I tell you something, Roma got away with that because I think they could have considered the penalty and had a player sent off. Shaarawy, Dybala's had his pocket picked, and Koné shot there for Porto Koné there for Roma from outside the penalty area. Oh, he was swerving there. Right, let's have a look at this. Good turn by Suma, and he's away. Oh, I think that's a penalty. I think that could have been a penalty. The referee was quite close, actually, I have to say. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Should Roma have had... He should have gone down. He was too strong on the legs. Any other player, and he would have... Oh, it's a red card for somebody. Someone in the technical area has just received a red card. I think the FC Porto bench has just received a red card, probably because there should have been a penalty. And this referee didn't want to see it. He didn't want to be known. And so it's all kicking off there. And I've seen those penalty given. Real talk. It would have been a soft penalty. But had the Porto player gone down like a salmon, he would have got a penalty and he would have got the opposition player sent off. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Pérez. I'm just typing up the names of the players. And this is Vieira. Right, let's have a look. Oh, Moura! And this is Paulo Dybala. Go on, shoot! Oh, there's no room for a shot, so he passes out wide. And Angeliño for Roma now, and then he picks it back. Please hit a like and subscribe. Dybala is absolutely brilliant. I'm surprised. I'm so surprised no Premier League club has come in and called for and got him in. Copy, save. Right, I'm going to put the lineup for Roma now in the chat. If I can just spell the names properly. I hate it when it does this. I have to separate the names and the surnames. It's so annoying. Zindini, Çelik, Angeliño, Ndicka. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Pérez if you are new. And Koné. Right, there's the Roma. Oh, there's a play down for Roma. He's been chopped up on 73 minutes. I think the away Porto fans feel they're a bit aggrieved. They haven't had the decisions from this referee. And they have somebody in the technical area for Porto has received a red card. This would have been a red card for one of the players, Eustaquio, basically the number 8 position player for Porto. He's been sent off. So very crucial, very important player position for any team. And Eustaquio, he was red carded on, let me see when, on 51 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Pérez if you're new. And versus Dybala on the ball again for Roma. Please hit a like and subscribe. Remember that the goalkeeper for Porto is actually called Diogo Costa, by the way. Versus, just putting the lineups in the captain for Porto is their goalkeeper Diogo Costa. And Angeliño there. Quite frankly, for me, Roma should have put this game at bay. They've had many opportunities, and there is only one goal difference now in the. So there'll be Roma. Oh, Dybala's shots, but it's closed down for a Roma corner on 75 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Pérez if you are new. Right, let's have a look here. Dybala in space in the penalty area. You'd think Porto would have learned a lesson. Just Man-mark Dybala. If you man-mark Dybala of Roma, I should say, you're halfway there. Like literally, real talk of kind of stopping Roma from doing anything offensively against you in their attacking play. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Porto there. Just typing in the names for the Porto players. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just come into the chat in a moment. I'm just typing up the names for Rodrigo Moura. Watch out for that name. He will be in the Premier League. He's apparently as hot as anything at the moment in European transfer news. Rodrigo Moura for Porto is could be the difference to bring Porto back into this fixture. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Pepê. And there is Pellegrini, the captain for Roma, has been substituted. I think man of the match is between Pellegrini and, of course, Dybala, but I'm going to give it to Dybala. He's already scored 2 goals. And as I've said, and I keep repeating, I'm so surprised that clubs like Manchester United, Arsenal have not come in for the lad. He's been completely unlocked by Claudio Ranieri at Roma. And it looks like Priscilla coming on and Sule coming on for Roma. And just putting fresh legs on the pitch is not in a way of changing in a way the formation, but just coming to the chat. This is Porto line up. Right, I'm just going to quickly do this a different way so I don't have to retype some of the surnames. And just coming to people in the chat, I just got, by the time I put in the lineup, it'll be the half will be finished. I'm just coming to people in the chat. Right, that's Pérez. Roma should have put this game to bed at least twice in the second half. Francisco Moura, that's a surname there. Right there, and what's it doing that? Oh, it's no room there. That's why. João Mário was also a player there. Oh, quite a lot of substitutions now taking place. So I'm wondering, and please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there's Pepê there. I wonder if it's the same Pepê that played for Arsenal. I don't know. Someone in the chat might know. I'm coming to the chat in a moment. Samu, Aghehowa, and Fábio Vieira. Right, there you go. I've done the lineup for Porto. Oh, come on. There. And big up to everybody in the chat. Just coming to you. Right, there it is. I've just been typing up the names for the Porto. Good evening, Steve. I hope you're well. Stay safe where you are. Happy. Thank you for dropping in. Big up to Steve. He says big up. And then game that could have extra time will be Borac versus Luciano. Yes. And Faros versus Olympiacos. Yeah, this one could also go because they've just brought in a very talented youngster. He's hot off the press. It's a young lad called Rodrigo Moura of Porto. And there's a lot of Premier League clubs interested in him. Make no mistake about it. He could be landing in the Premier League come the start of the next Premier League Real talk. And also Koné, Roma nearly. And this is good evening, Paul Brady. I hope you're well. Thank you for dropping in. Evening. This match is slower than over the 60s chat. Paul Brady is still living in the 60s. I'm still living in the 80s. If you know, you know. God, do shake it. If you remember that, you'll know. God, do. Anyway, there is Paul Brady. Dybala is 31 and injury prone. No, sorry, Paul Brady. No way. Dybala will get ahead of Mo Salah any time of the day. Real talk. I bet he's spitting it. If he's spitting, he's going, what? Did he just say that? Listen, Dybala will get ahead on the lineup ahead of Mo Salah. Real talk. Listen, I'm telling you, make sure that you eat your food, drink your food while you watch your football. Dybala will go ahead, will be selected in my first lineup against Mo Salah. Real talk, any time of the day. Please make sure that you eat your food and drink your food while you watch your European football. I suppose if you're a Chelsea fan or a Manchester United fan, just enjoy it. Just enjoy your drink, enjoy your meal, and don't look at your own football at the moment because it's not easy on the eye. If you know, you know. Why is my television frozen? Does anyone know? It's like, what's going on? What's going on? My TV's frozen. I don't know what's going on. Well, big up to you, Semic. I'm coming to you. Just fighting with the TV here. Right, there we go. So that's ready. In the chat, it is still Roma 2, Porto 1. We're on 82 minutes. You lot are probably ahead of me. On aggregate, it's 3-2 to Claudio. And there's oh, there is the third goal. There is the third goal. Third goal for Roma. There you go. There you go. They are through. Claudio Ranieri has unlocked Pellegrini. He has unlocked Dybala, who would be ahead of any team, and that is the third. That is the third goal for Roma. The substitutions. Claudio Ranieri, a magician. He's no longer Mr. Tinkerbell. He's absolute legend there. And Priscilla, they're scoring on 83 minutes. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Coming to the chat now. And it is Paulo Dybala. And we've got... why does it keep doing that? What a build-up play. Ball cut back. And... genius substitutions by Claudio Ranieri. Leicester City fans will know all about him, of course, and that makes now. That's a different Pepe. That's a different Pepe. Oh, it's a different Pepe. Oh, all right. Thanks for that, Daniel 90. I'll tell you something. Claudio Ranieri has unlocked Dybala and Pellegrini in this Roma. When he came in as interim manager, they couldn't get in the first team with the previous manager. And look at it now. They are going into the next round of the UEFA Europa League. They're saying, bring it on, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Bring it on, Manchester United fan. Bring it on, Rangers fans. That's what Claudio Ranieri is saying. Per favore. Real talk. Bring on those United, those Spurs, and those Rangers fans. Real talk. Paul Brady says Dybala is 31 and injury prone. No, I'll have him ahead of Mo Salah. I'm going to get in trouble. Galatasaray 5. Oh, Galatasaray scored 5 goals. Oh, so they made up the deficit on aggregate. And Porto trying to score the extra time. It all happened, says Semic. Good luck to you, Semic. Hayden Hunt has just scored. That can go to extra time. There you go. Hayden Hunt there. I've got my little runner. And I think the Porto fans would feel that a bit of grief. Some decisions have gone there against their way. Even one of the technical area people in the Porto bench has had a red card, and one of their players had a red card in the first half. And game I watched later is Shamrock Rovers versus Molde. Yeah, that's going to be brilliant. Will that 16-year-old, what's his name? Michael Noonan, the 16-year-old who could have landed at Manchester City, but on the last day of the transfer, in the January transfer window, he ended up at Shamrock Rovers. Real talk. And Semi says, joking, of course, coach early comes off main players considered Fenerbahce. Oh, there you go. Poor Semi. And FT and 2-0 to FCSB, the Romanian side. Again, and a standing ovation for Dybala. I'm standing up and applauding Dybala. I'll tell you, this young lad will be first on the team sheet in front of Mo Salah. I am saying it with chest, real talk. I am surprised that Premier League sides have not. The whole crowd is standing up and applauding the performance of this young man. I've been calling this young man's name for the last 2 months. Claudio Ranieri has completely unlocked him. Real talk. Surprised Manchester United fans are not linked to him. Surprised Tottenham Hotspur fans are not linked to him. I'm surprised Chelsea Jammy fans are not linked to him. Real talk. It's absolute scenes. Joking, of course. And then also Daniel. That's no different. No, that's different. Thank you, Daniel. I know you know. Thank you very much for that. It is a different Pepê. No doubt Mikel Arteta will throw him underneath the bus as well. He throws anyone called Pepê underneath the bus. Tottenham will be winning this competition, says Daniel 9-0. With chest, they're ready. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are ready for it. Well, could you deal with Pellegrini and Dybala coming in your face? Could you? Would you? I have to ask the question, Tottenham Hotspur fans. I don't think you've got anything in the locker. And Madders possibly, but then that's about it. The rest of it could be a big hole in your midfield. Real talk. Big up to Daniel 9-0. Steve ROC says Shamrock lose 1-0 to Bohemian in the first game. No, they won. No, Shamrock Rovers won. Oh, Bohemians. Yeah. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. They nearly scored again. Oh yeah, they lost 1-0 to Bohemians in the Ireland League. Yes, and well, they had to sacrifice that because they've got this one to go for. And the league side, they start with defeat, win tonight. They can go to BSS on track on the league. They will create history for the first Irish side, I believe, to go out into the last the next stage, the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals. Good evening, the Don Mason Oldbridge. I hope you are well. Keep up the great Manchester City content. Go and subscribe to the Don Mason Oldbridge. Is a young Manchester City content creator. And Steve's RFC says a standard draw 2-2 last friendly. It will finish 1-1 after 90 minutes. They played 30 minutes after 90 minutes, but no penalties. Strange to play 30 minutes in pre-season with no penalties. Listen, Astana are just getting ready to beat Kairat fans. That's right, because Astana is going to completely wipe out the Kairat football fans. And I know I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. Big up to you, Steve RFC. Just staring it. Real talk. And Paul Pérez, Dybala failed a medical at United. Look, don't talk to me about injured players at Manchester United. They paid over 45 million to get rid of Erik ten Hag. I'll say no more. Listen, they've got problems off the field. Even the poor mice can't even watch Danger Mouse anymore on the TV at Old Trafford because against Brighton, when the Manchester United fans bottled it against Brighton at Old Trafford, the manager had to, in his rage, damage the television, and the poor old mice at Old Trafford, they cannot now have a pure view on the TV in the changing room and watch Danger Mouse and Thundercats. They can't watch it anymore. Real talk. They can't even catch the pigeon. Dybala failed a medical at United 5 years ago. Yeah, well, 5 years ago, look where Roma is now, and look where Manchester United is now. I'll say no more. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They are in trouble. I think between Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur fans, the one that would hit the books, if you like, the financial books, we're not having a sustained revenue return from being in the Champions League. It will hit Manchester United a lot harder now than it would hit Tottenham Hotspur. So there you go. It's imperative that the Manchester United fans get into the Champions League next season. It will give them an extra revenue intake of approximately 130 to 150 million pounds. And if they don't land that, if Spurs get it, then they might even come in from my Highbury, I say. But that's it. You're not having Adam Walton. No way. Paul Brady saying Dybala was too slow. Virgil would have him on a toast. No. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Absolutely. Virgil van Dijk, he will do well in the Italian Serie A. But I'm telling you something. I'm not having a word said against Dybala. No. I'm so annoyed with that I'm going to have a little munch at this. This is a bit of a mouthful, I have to say. How am I supposed to put that in my mouth? I've got Waltz ice cream there, vanilla ice cream with Greek organic yogurt and peripherals, homemade peripherals. Please make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football. And if your team is playing really badly on football at the moment, then look away. Big up to Paul Brady there, not having any on Dybala. Dybala is an absolute genius on that pitch. And William Gomez there, who's got a yellow card? Someone's getting a yellow card there. And Semic says GS2 AZ 2 feet. Dybala now too slow. Virgil van Dijk would have him on toast. I think Virgil van Dijk needs to worry about having a fallout again with Trent Alexander-Arnold. Big up to Semic there. And here's his fiction ducking where here's Diego Palace. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Dougie Freeman, make a sign. Go out and sign Dybala. I tell you what, in the chat, there's a youngster. Have I got his name here? What have I done with his name? Hold on, I saved it. Oh, I think I've lost a page. Michael Lucen. Oh, I've lost it. Where was it? I had it on. Oh, was it this one? Oh, I can't find it now. Oh, I know how to find it. It'll be in the... there's a young player that is a 20-year-old that's playing... Did I put it in the chat? No, I haven't. Big up to Semic. I'm coming to you. I'm just trying to find this lad's name from the next match, which I'm going to do the watch along. He's been linked to Leicester City and to Crystal Palace by apparently someone saw the Crystal Palace scouts and the Leicester City scouts out there. I'm just trying to get this lad's name if I can find it where I had it saved. No, it's not there. Where is it? So I think it's here. It's there it is. Oh no, that's not it. There, it's called Francolino. He plays for he's come through the Benfica's academy. And there's a goal! An own goal there by Roma, and Porto have pulled it back. It's 4-3. Is it going to be enough? Have they done enough, or have they left it all too late? I think it's too little, too late. And they've pulled one goal. They lovely little ball whipped in. It's an own goal by Roma on injury time there. And this lad here, anyone, he's apparently he's going to be linked with Crystal Palace. And right, let's have a look. Let's go back to it because somebody has scored. It's 3-2, win, injury time. Will Porto pull it back? There is a red card already for a Porto player and also a technical staff in the Porto bench. Just keep it in the corner. Keep it in the corner. You don't have to score. The Roma players, just take it to the corner. Why are you losing the ball in the midfield? That's so crazy. Just take the ball to the corner, lad. You don't have to score. Oh, they're so... Just keep the corner. Go to the corner and wind the clock down. And they're just giving the ball away. And that is it. It's full time. The referee, Ranieri, has unlocked the youngsters. Dybala and Pellegrini are the stars of the show. There's even ducking. Where is he? Diego Palace. Big up today. I like that one. I'm going to pin that one. Thank you very much, Day00. How do I pin that message? There we are. Ooh. Oh, I just deleted you. Oh, no, I think I just deleted you. Oh, yeah, there it goes. He's running very slow. I don't know what's happening there. And then Semik says, please, it's not Greek yogurt. It's Turkish yogurt originally because it sells as Greek yogurt and people believe it. Big up to Semik there. I'll have to look at the ingredients. There you go. That's for you, Semik. I don't know. I'll have to look at the back of it. But it does say at the front, Greek yogurt, organic. So, listen, but the price that I'm paying for organic Greek yogurt, it better be for Greece. That's 20 have scored. Bodo Glimt could go check VAR. It counts 3-2 and then 4-4 on aggregate. Oh, right. There you go, Steve. Big up to you. Right. Before I go any further, right, that match is finished. So now I can share the... I need to remember to share the thing on Instagram so we get a few more people in. So let me just quickly do this. Oh my God, this is going to take me forever. So then I've got to create a post. Let me just get this in here so I can hear the music. Yeah, that's what I need. What music shall I select for the Italian? Any songs in Italy? I don't know because they're mostly Italian, these sites. Well, there is Porto. Let's do a bit of Pavarotti. There we go, Pavarotti. Italy. I know. No, I can't find it. My. No, I can't find the name of the song that I wanted. All right, never mind. No, I don't like that song. I don't know what song to pick really to say it on the. Yes, Greek yogurt is much better. Says Paul Brady. Big up to Paul Brady. There's a real one. There's a fight now in establishing what is Greek and what is. I'll have a look. It could well be a Turkish yogurt. I don't know, but it is organic, and it's a little, because it's organic, you pay a little bit extra. So it better be where it's from. Otherwise, I'm taking it straight back to the shop. Real talk. Let's put a bit of let's just use that. Right, okay. So what shall we do in here? Live now. Live now on YouTube. What are we doing anyway? UEFA, isn't it? UEFA, Europa, Europa, and conference. Is that how it is called? I'm sure it is. Let's just quickly have a look. I just don't want to spell it. Yeah, I have Conference League. Live. Watch along. Please view. Oh, I can't spell view. Oh my days. Please view and like and subscribe and comment. I really need to get someone to do this. It takes me so long. By the time I finish doing this, the match will be finished, like literally. Oh my days. Maybe you're supposed to do this before the match starts. I don't know. Oh my days. Right. Let's hashtag it. Football. Hashtag soccer and hashtag UEFA. Come on, today. Oh my god, talk about take your time. UEFA, and I'm just going to do Lost. Diego, let's see. There we go. Right, let me just send that off. Right, that's going off on Instagram, so hopefully get a few more people. Yes, Diego, Greek yogurt is much better. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever known the difference between yogurt from. I've never tried both of them side to side. So, but Greek yogurt, I don't think I've ever had Turkish yogurt. I suppose, but I have been a few. There is good Turkish food and Greek food. It's different, of course, styles, and you get a lot of that in North London. But on a serious side, I don't think I've ever tried both of them next to each other. Steve RC says Luciana has missed a penalty. Oh, if you miss a penalty, do you really deserve to go through? Let me just put that onto my. Oh Lord. Right, let that go through its system. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And yes, you're right. Bodo Glimt and FN20. Oh, they're stuck on 2020. And the 8 p.m. kickoffs are approaching. I'm going to go and watch the Real Sociedad versus Midtjylland because there is a player there that's linked. And I agree with you, Paul Brady. I'm going with the Greek yogurt. And then Paul Brady's chocolate is salty. Right. I'm going to do an endeavour to go to North London, and just go into a Turkish delicatessen and or a Turkish cafe, and also compare it to Greek. I think I have to say that I've probably experienced more Greek food personally than Turkish food. Oh my days. Right, let's. Okay, that's all sent in on Instagram. Now let's get the. Oh, we've got 10 minutes. Do you know what? I need to charge this phone because, like, literally, the poor thing's not going to make it. Where's my charger? Just getting the charger. Hold on, people. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Just going to charge it up here. Right, there it goes. It's off from there charging. So I'm going to let that charge away. Right, where are we in the chat? Big up to Steve RSC keeping us in count there on the score lines. It is a full-time Roma. Claudio Ranieri has unlocked Dybala, Pellegrini and others at Roma since becoming in the interim manager and then getting the full-time job. Absolute wonders. Has brought them up into top half of the Serie A and in European football. Could Tottenham Hotspur, could Manchester United fans, could Rangers fans be a side of Claudio Ranieri? That's got to be out there. It's a big question, but it'll be a brilliant match if they do meet up down the line. Galatasaray 2, AZ 2, and it is aggregate win for AZ 3-6 there to AZ. I thought that they would win. And FCSB 2, PAOK 0. And that was a full-time result for the Romanian side, FCSB. Also, Bodo Glimt is 3-2 up against 20. How can it go from there? Because actually, originally, if I look at my thing, Bodo FC 20 were winning. But I did say Bodo Glimt 2, 20-0, and I predicted Bodo Glimt to win. So they are winning tonight, but on aggregate, they're doing 4-4 at the moment. So they're probably in extra time as we speak. The 8 p.m. kickoffs are about 9 minutes away. Ajax versus there's the French side, Union Saint-Gilloise. It'll be good to see another Netherlands side in the European football. Of course, Feyenoord and PSV are in the last 16 of the Champions League. Anderlecht versus Fenerbahce. Fenerbahce are already 3-0 up on aggregate. The one which I'm going to be covering is La Real Sociedad versus Midtjylland, because in Midtjylland, their striker has been linked with my Crystal Palace and Leicester City. The word on the street from a Danish sporting source is that Crystal Palace scout and a Leicester City football scout has been seen over there, keeping an eye on their main striker. So it's interesting to see. There's only a 20-year-old. And last quickly matches, I'm going to go in Victoria Plents versus Fenerbahce, and Fenerbahce have got a 1-0 aggregate win there. So I'm just going to quickly get the name of this lad up. Oh, God. Why is that even there? I don't understand. Just moving my tabs over because they're just messing me about. How do I do this? So I have put it in the chat. What am I talking about? I've put it there. His name is Francolino De Jeu. He's 20 years old. I'm going to repost it. So I'm going to go and quickly check to see if he is. Oh, I've lost the chat. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And oh no, that's not good news. Oh dear. All right, it's just from breaking news there. All right, it is what it is. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And last of all, the darts is all live at the moment. Let's have a look at this. I'm going to do a watch along for the darts one of these days because it looks little there. It's up against Price. Oh, that's going to be mad. Where are they having that now? Where's that been taking place? It's in Dublin. It's in Dublin. Premier League darts in Dublin. That's got to be a night to go and check it out. I'm going to have to do that one night. I'm going to do that. I remember back in the day, Eric Bristow. He was I'm quite a good dart thrower. I'm not too bad. I can do it better than Madison. Real talk. Top the Hotspur fans in your face. Oh my days. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's stop talking about matters from Spurs. Let's get to the lineups in tonight's fixture. There it is. There's still an extra time. Aggregate is 4-4. That's going to penalties between Bodo Glimt and FC20. Did somebody say in the chat that someone missed a penalty? And also in the Conference League, Haydenham 1, Coven Van 2. They are also in extra time because it's 3-3 on aggregate. Olympiaja 0, Borac Banja Luka 0. So that means Borac Banja Luka are through with a 1-0 aggregate. So that's a good result for them. Pavos 2, Armenia Nicosia. That was Pavos 2, Armenia Nicosia 1, and Pavos go through. Oh, good. I'll have a look at my predictions there. And also another one, Real Betis go through, although they lost on the night 1-0 to Ghent. The aggregate is 3-1 to La Real Betis there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Remember that one of these winning sides will be playing possibly against Chelsea in the Conference League. And but quite frankly, if they play like how they played against Brighton, they're going to last 5 minutes. I don't think Enzo Maresca's got a plan A or a plan B or a plan C. But there you go. It is what it is. Chelsea fans out there, real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the Europa League, it is about to kick off. Let's quickly go into the lineups of Real. Oh, I better change I've got to change it around now, isn't it? Real Sociedad versus Midtjylland. Have I spelled that right? I think I have. Oh, no, I think I spelled it wrong. Oh, what a numpty. Right, let me just copy that and paste. Roma. I think I spelled that wrongly. M-I-D T what? No, TJ. Oh, I got it wrong. I probably lost a few subscribers for that. It helps if you spell the name of the club right. M-I-D-T J, you numpty. J Y and double L. Well, I got that bit right. Double L-A-N-D. Oh my god. Okay, that was a bit of a mouthful there. That's just live. Right, let me just delete all of this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And live. Where's this? Live UEFA Europa League watch along with Diego C. Palace. There you go. I have updated the description as an advice. Somebody advised me to do. I'm watching the darts, Diego. Would you like me to keep you updated? Yeah, definitely, Paul Brady. I have to do that one day. Real talk. I really got to do that watch along. I tell you what, if it turns out to be a bit of a pony match between La Real Sociedad versus Midtjylland, then I may just switch over to the darts. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, no, by all means, if you see comments like that in other sports, just chuck it in there, mate. Oh, man. I still wish that Paul Brady's related to Dame Karen Brady. If only. Imagine if Karen Brady's in her living room and not listening to her husband and just like in my channel, Dame Karen Brady on my chat. It will be like, oh my days. Oh my days. I'll be getting out more peripherals and some ice cream here. Oh my God, I'll be lapping it up. Sorry about that, Paul Brady. It just went off on one day. There you go. Then Karen Brady, one of the most successful businesswomen in England. Imagine her in my chat. That would be amazing. Oh my days. Right, Real Sociedad versus Midtjylland. The youngster, which I am apparently linked, not I am, but Crystal Palace has been linked, his name is, or their name is, what's the lad's name? I keep forgetting his name. I just wrote it in the chat. There it is. Djaló. Is he not playing? Oh, are you telling me that I've decided to do the watch along and the lad is not even playing? Are they having a laugh? Oh, I'm going to go and watch the darts now. The only reason why I'm doing the watch along for Midtjylland is to see if I can have a look at this player that's linked to Crystal Palace, and he's not even on the starting lineup. That's an outrage. Can someone send that? Can someone please send a memo? She's most kindly, I'll tell her to tune in. Right. If you tell me that, you make sure, and I'll go to the barbers and get myself what's that? What do they call it? A makeover. You mean I've gone to all this bother, and you need me to go and get a makeover just so she? No, I'm not saying it. Unbelievable. He's on the bench. Tell wants to say something anyway. I'm keeping an eye on him. I'm keeping an eye on him. Well, apparently he's a striker and he scores goals like we have ice cream and porfilios. I can't pronounce the name of that dessert, as you can tell. And where's the lad? Where? Oh, this is getting to me now. Djaló. Oh, he must be using the other name. How many names has he got? Oh, there it is. Oh, number 7, yeah. Oh, I'm so desperate to find his name on the starting lineup that I'm panicking here. Who's the manager there? Some dude, some gentleman called Thomas Thomasberg. And oh, jeez, the match has started. The match has started. Where's the phone he was supposed to be charging? Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin. Don't panic. Right, let's see. I want to see this youngster come off the bench and score a hat trick, and then Dougie Freeman pay about 3.5 mil for him, and then we'll sell him to Arsenal for 56 million the following year. That's what we do at Palace. Right, let me just. So who am I doing? Real Sociedad. Real Sociedad. ¿Quién es el manager de Sociedad? Emmanuel Alguacil. Sociedad. Real Sociedad. Aquí va la Real Sociedad. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, don't do this to me, mate. And here is the bienvenidos, cualquiera si tú eres de la Real. Listen, the one man. Oh, they're having a laugh. I can only log on to Fenerbahce's match. Oh, that's doing my night. That is. I can only tune into Fenerbahce. Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice at all. That's not nice at all. Oh, you taking the bubble after all that, and I can't see the match. Oh, peace sake. Oh, I got another idea. Let me log into the other. Oh, that's taking. I can't spell this. MIDT. Oh my god, this name is doing my head in. MIDTJ. Oh. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. I'm going to have to change it. It won't let me log in. What's going on? Unbelievable. I can't even tune into it. So, oh, that's a letdown. I'm only able to tune into. Oh no, yes, I have got it. I take it back. I mean, it's 0-0. I'm on 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And where is this youngster? I want to see this Francolino de jeu. I need to see this man on the pitch like now. There's a player down injured. That's it. Take him off and bring on Francolino. Bring him on. There's 2 players down. That's it. Take them off. Bring on Francolino. That's what I'm tuning in to see. It is 0-0. La Real Sociedad have got the advantage on 2-1 on aggregate. Bienvenidos todos allá. Si tú hablas en español, pues escuchen, hombres y señoritas. La Real Sociedad están al momento 0-0 contra la Midtjylland y pues están listos para entrar al próximo. ¿Qué está pasando aquí un momento? Porque 2 jugadores están enfermos, se están cogiendo las piernas en una manera bien. Big up to everybody there in the small, big up to you. I'm speaking there in Spanish there. Big up to you. Any of you? Yeah, I'm okay. Just doing a bit of Spanish there. Welcome to the Spanish viewers there who are from La Real Sociedad background there. And Real Sociedad all in white and blue, black and blue, I suppose, with stripes, and Midtjylland in red. And here is Romero. Please hit like and subscribe, and subscribe. And you'll send that real will win it 4-1. Well, I want Midtjylland. Oh, they've just scored! And La Real Sociedad goal! ¡Golazo! La Real Sociedad metieron un gol. Lo metieron. No les voy a decir dónde metieron la cosa, pero les digo que acabaron de meter un gol aquí en el partido contra la Real Sociedad. Vamos a contra la Midtjylland. Bueno, pues eso es una cosa. De pronto ahora Midtjylland van a poner el jugador de que yo quiero ver. Big up to everyone in the chat. For those of you who don't understand the Spanish lingo, that only know how to do una cerveza, señorita, por favor, una cerveza. Those of you with the English lingo there in the cheap seats at the back, what I just said there in Spanish is Real Sociedad have just scored. Golazo. The defender slipping. I mean, that's actually worse than Stevie G and Frank Lampard's slippery. The defender there slipping and landing full flat. He actually done a belly flop. You know when you do that annoying, you know when you go on holiday and there's always one annoying holiday maker out there and does a belly flop into the swimming pool and the water gets you in the eye. Real talk is one of those annoying moments when the defender just slipped and he landed like this on the pitch, and La Real Sociedad are now 3-1 on aggregate over Midtjylland. The positive things right now is that the manager for Midtjylland, a gentleman called Thomas Berg, he will now have to bring on a firepower onto the pitch, bringing on the youngster by the name of Francolino de jeu, who is actually, apparently the word on the street is on the corner, a Danish outlet there. They've seen a Crystal Palace scout and a Leicester City football scout looking at this man, you know, checking it out. And Take there for La Real Sociedad. Unbelievable there. What a mistake. What a way to... That's not the way to start for Midtjylland. Who's Palace playing? No, Palace is not playing today. What it is, there is a young man on the bench for Midtjylland. I'm doing Real Sociedad versus Midtjylland. And there is a youngster called number 7. He's on the bench. Francolino de jeu. is a 20-year-old striker, and he's been linked to Leicester City and my Crystal Palace. So I want him to come on, score a hat-trick. Oh, free header there. Porto, they're on 6, coming up to 7 minutes. They should have got a second goal tonight. They're leading 3-1 on aggregate. On the Premier League, we've got Fulham on Saturday. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diogo Palace. Help me get to 5 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I want to big up everybody. Thank you very much for viewing the David Moyes and his players and his staff arriving at Selhurst Park. I uploaded that, and that got up to, it's gone over 10,000 views and over 80 views. So thank you very much for checking that. Lots of stuff says, you will lose. No, we won't, because we've got boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. That's right. And you will see that we will prevail. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diogo C. Palace. Nah, we're not going to lose. Our away from is very good. Right, here we go. There's not been any substitution from the Midtjylland manager. I'm on coming up to 8 minutes. You got probably on 10 minutes or so. And I'm looking at the names on both sides. I've heard of them, of the player Kubo for La Real Sociedad. I've heard of Mikel Oyarzabal. I've heard of it before. I don't know if he's played in the Premier League. And Kubo there. I think I said his name twice now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. My meta is not that good anymore from mid-January, February. Why do you say that? My meta is not that good anymore from mid. Why do you say that? What is your basis on that? Has he previously played bad between January and early February? Because last season, it was a completely different scenario because Oliver Glasner was trying to. No, it just doesn't. Mateta, this time last year, we were playing under a different style of football, if I'm not mistaken. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo C. Palace if you are new. And it's okay if you're a City fan. It's all right. And oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, this is Real Sociedad. How is Real Sociedad not scored a second goal for? And quite frankly, they should be 3-0 up. Unbelievable. It's target practice. Basically, the I'll tell you something. Jean-Philippe Mateta has got a better statistics than your Erling Haaland and Grealish put together on attacking. So I'm not sure where you get your info, but it is what it is. I'm sure you lot will turn it around as your players get better from injuries. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo C. Palace if you are new. It's Real Sociedad one. I better put the name of the game of the. Oh dear. This is Real Sociedad goal. Oh, I can't spell goal. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And that's a Real Sociedad goal there on 5 minutes. Oh, it's just caught the player there on his trailing leg. And at the moment, it's 3-1 on aggregate for La Real Sociedad. Gwen Price beat Luke Little first quarter, first game. Oh, can you imagine the scenes? It's only the first quarter, though. 180. It's picking up pace. Starts all over the shop. Right, on other fixtures, Ajax versus Union St. Galouse is 0-0. Anderlecht 0, Fenerbahce 1. Oh, something's happened in the match between Anderlecht and Fenerbahce. It's been suspended, so something's happened there. I hope somebody's not. Fatally or life-threatening injury there for one of the players. Normally, that's what happens. Just going to go into it to see what they say, but that's been this. They've stopped. Fenerbahce scored, but the match has been suspended. So something's happened there. Anderlecht versus Fenerbahce. For some reason, the match has been suspended. So I hope there hasn't been a situation there. Crystal Palace, we drew 2-2 with Man City. Well, we drew 2-2 Man City goals from Erling Haaland, and it stopped being from Rico Lewis. Yes, I mean, listen. Once you get your players back from injury, you're going to be a powerhouse. And I think if you look at my morning show this morning, I was emphasizing that Pep Guardiola will turn it around. He's got vast experience of trying to get that Premier League title, even though there's a 14 points deficit to Liverpool. You've got Liverpool on Sunday at the Etihad. If you're a City fan, you should know that. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego Sipan will be back next season. I think you're back already this season, son. I think you will challenge for the Premier League title. Anybody out there who doesn't think Pep can do it, they may not have seen his side play live, in my opinion. Real Sociedad won. Midtjylland 0. Disastrous defensive error early on into the match, where the centre half actually just fell over. No, he didn't fall over. He just slipped. It was worse than the Frank Lampard slip and Steven Gerrard slip, because this one actually he slipped and he just landed like this on like a belly flop onto the pitch. And Real Sociedad were winning and they scored. Oh no, Shamrock Rovers are losing 1-0. That means they're 1-1 on aggregate. And I haven't scrolled down that far actually. Where are they? Oh yeah, Moldy have scored there. So they're 1-1 on aggregate there. And they've got Shamrock Rovers have got 2 key players out injured and 1 suspended. And to add to the insult, on Sunday they played against Bohemians, which is their main rival in the Irish League apparently, and I think they lost. Oh my god! Jalionia Visalok 1, TSC 1, and so Moldy there. We'll see how it goes. There. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still... Oh, Ajax are losing 1-0. It is now aggregate 2-1. Ajax on 2 for aggregate. And Union St. Galouse 1 there. What do you think about Palace versus Millwall FA Cup round? We should be fine. Our home form is not too well, but I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a grudge match. It's going to be similar to when Everton play Liverpool. And also an example maybe, I suppose, when Manchester United fans face Liverpool. It's going to be one of those matches that form goes out the window. But on quality, we have more experience, squad in depth over we've just bought one of their best players in Romanese. So they are depleted. They might have bags of money in the bank account, Millwall, but certainly I'm expecting Crystal Palace to win 3-0 or 4-0 on the night. Do you think City will win against Plymouth? Yes, I think they will. I think the Champions League is now out of the picture for Pep Guardiola, as he said last night after the match, and now he will. Don't be surprised if he lands 2 trophies. But I think the team to beat at the moment is obviously Liverpool, not Plymouth. I think he will field a stronger squad for that FA Cup. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Bodo Glimt are through. They are now 5-2 up against 20. They've turned that around, and I said Bodo Glimt will win today, and they were losing on aggregate 2-1 actually to 20. So Bodo Glimt has turned that. Oh no! And there is the second goal for Porto, for La Real Sociedad. Unbelievable. Midtjylland, they are in trouble at the back. They've got defensive errors left, right, and centre. They need to bring on the youngster that's linked to Crystal Palace and see if he scores any goals. They are 4-1 that on aggregate. Midtjylland, La Real Sociedad are absolutely having a training session out there. Big up today says, remember we thrashed Salford 8-0. Yes, you did. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace to Plymouth Argyle. You should really, with the squad in depth, even if you play your C team, you should beat Plymouth Argyle. Plymouth Argyle at the bottom of the championship. One of your players, Mamouche, would pay for all the squad that Plymouth Argyle have got in situ, no doubt. Yeah, that's onside. That's just terrible. There wasn't even any width to that goal from La Real Sociedad. It's just bad defending. Real Sociedad 2, Midtjylland 0, and it's 4-1. Why doesn't the manager for Midtjylland bring on the youngster that is apparently very prolific? I can't find it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Big up to that. Oh, no way. Ajax are losing. No way, Paul Brady. No way. They beat Liverpool 1-0. Yeah, but that was in different circumstances. Ajax 2-0. Well, Liverpool is still in the Champions League and they're still top of the Premier League. Do I need to say any more? I know where I'd rather be. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are near. Real Sociedad 2, Midtjylland 0. And if I go to the classified results thus far, big up to Paul Brady. Thank you very much for putting that in. And they are 2-0 down, 2-1 on aggregate there. And you'll have to wait and see. 10 on an aggregate. Yeah, that was a big win there for PSV versus Brest, but that's PSV has always beaten Brest in the French La Liga. I've never heard of Brest ever beating them, so they don't have the same squad in depth. It's literally like Liverpool up against Southampton. Yeah, PSG beat them. I understand what you're saying. They beat them in the Champions League. Yeah, I know. But in the Champions League, PSG won them on that aggregate. But in the league, has never lost to the team from the region of Brest, the northeast of France. Oh, it was disallowed. All right, because I was looking at it and it hasn't come up. Well, it hasn't changed. It won't change and it came back and it isn't. The game between Anderlecht and Fenerbahce has been suspended. Normally that happens when there is a serious injury to a player or there's something. Anderlecht versus Fenerbahce. There's something that's happened there. Let me just go into it to see what they're saying about that. delayed in match RSC Anderlecht. They're not saying why. Something's happened in the match between Anderlecht versus Fenerbahce. I hope someone is in trouble health-wise, and probably they may have stopped the match. Maybe there's a player in serious trouble there. They're going to have to. We'll find out in a minute. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. Big up PSV versus Inter. Yeah, it could be. There's a possibility. We're going to find out tomorrow at 12 o'clock. And this is Midtjylland. He's going to be. That's a penalty. And there is a penalty for Midtjylland. Game on. Let's see what happens here. And let's have a look and see what not. It is a penalty for Midtjylland. And let's see what is going on here. Yes, there is a penalty there. And this is going to change it all. Real talk. I hope so. I don't want to say yes and then I don't know. I hope I will be, because, like, for example, when I'm supposed to do something, then something else pops up and then I have to do something else. But yes, I hope to be doing it tomorrow. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And the penalty now been taken by Busca. Busca, the centre forward, I think. Why is my cursor not working? Oh, Midtjylland. Busca, the number 9, the striker for Midtjylland. He looks very serious. Busca, he's looking to the right-hand side. Always look at the eye. Yeah, he's a tall lad. 6'4". Yeah, he could easily be a basketball player. And then he's rearing his traveling away fans, Midtjylland fans, at the Real Sociedad Stadium. And so there you go. There you go. There's a 4-2 on aggregate now. So if they can get another goal before half-time, game on. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Well, the commentator that I'm just listening, he's just saying, what a game. I think it's okay. It's a football game. But it's not what a game is. It's just basically Midtjylland have been terrible in defending. Absolutely terrible. So we'll see what happens. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Real Sociedad are winning 2-1 on the night. A defensive error for the first goal for La Real Sociedad. And the second one is... and the second one is they were just carved open from the wing from width, but it wasn't really. There was no really the Real Sociedad forward player going around the Midtjylland. It was the right back Anderson, because they were so compact. It was literally all done within the penalty area, and they just got a ball crossed in within the penalty area, and that was the second goal for La Real Sociedad. It was too easy. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Okay, take your time. There comes Midtjylland. They made any substitutions? I know they haven't. Silva. Castillo. Oh my days, way over the top, and I think that goes for a corner. Do you know what? Midtjylland have in the last 5-10 minutes, they've steadily gathered the composure, their possession on the ball, and pushed La Real Sociedad back into their own half, and they have now they've got a corner here. It's on 27 minutes. I'm on. If they could get a second goal before half time, this game is wide open. Free header, but he couldn't direct it into the goal area. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'll tell you what, somebody in the Real Sociedad stadium, they must have access to like a tannoy. You must have access to the tannoy system. And unless that's the away Midtjylland fans making noise. That's Osario couldn't get hold of the ball. There's some man shouting into the tannoy system. Oh, that was what a defensive error. Let's have a look at. No, that's just terrible defense. Both defensive goals that they conceded. But anything could happen. Ooh. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh no, that's Ajax out. What is wrong with Ajax fans out there? You complete bottle jobs, a lot of you. What is going on? I thought you guys were going to win today. I mean, like, really? Oh, my days. Well, it's 2-2 now on aggregate. According to the thing, it's 2-2 on aggregate, so anything. So, at home, Ajax has just been pony. Like, real. Look, I had Ajax to win 1-1. To draw tonight, and then they would win 2-0 on aggregate, but it's 2-2. Unbelievable scenes. Eunice Sangaluse there, bringing it back. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for the update, Paul Brady. I think Midtjylland have come back into this match a lot better, but they're still very, very defensively naive, and they've just fouled someone. Someone's going to get a yellow card here. And a yellow card there to one of to their main striker, Busca. So he might be coming off, and then they might bring on the player that I want to see in Angeliño. He'll be coming on in the last 20 minutes, especially if they're behind. Apparently, he's an attacking threat, and he's been linked to Leicester City and to Crystal Palace. It's shirt number 7. He's on the bench. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Real Sociedad 2, Midtjylland 1. And they've got a player called Juninho. Do you remember Juninho playing for Middlesbrough back in the day with Fabrizio Ravanelli? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here it comes. Oh, it's too easy. La Real Sociedad free header on the back post. It's so easy for Real Sociedad to go down the right-hand side or the left-hand side. And with no actual width, they're actually crossing in within the penalty area. That's how compact it is. And Midtjylland are just standing there watching the ball being passed from one end to the other of the penalty area. You've got to stop them from putting the crosses in the first place. And here's Midtjylland. This number 9, this striker here, Busak, He's a bit of a handful, a bit like Erling Haaland, I would say. He's a massive lad there on the pitch, and he's causing Real Sociedad all sorts of trouble. And that's Osario there having a little bit of a moan there for Midtjylland. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 5 likes in the chat if you could. 35 minutes, although I'm on 32 minutes. Please hit like and subscribe at Diogo C. Palace. If Midtjylland can get an equaliser, so make it 2-2, that would only make it one more goal that they will need on the night. It's not impossible because Real Sociedad are vulnerable. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diogo C. Palace. It's La Real Sociedad. Dos, Midtjylland, uno. But they need another goal, hopefully, before half time. And the closer this game comes to its conclusion, I know that if Midtjylland are behind, they're going to have to bring in a fresh legs, a striking force in the youngster, the 20-year-old Angeliño who's been linked to Leicester City and my Crystal Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diogo C. Palace. I'm doing this watch along because I thought I might see this player perform and see what he's like. But at the moment, he's been sitting on the bench, keeping it warm. But this is Midtjylland on the attack now. On 33 minutes, coming up to 34 minutes, and they win themselves a corner. So Samir there winning a corner for got something in my eye. Let's see what happens from this corner. Corner on 34 minutes. And the ball goes in towards the back post, but the goalkeeper, Ramiro, for La Real Sociedad, catches the ball with ease. But the ball's been given away, and Midtjylland have got the ball back again, and they're pinning back La Real Sociedad. It's a poor corner in by the youngster Castillo. Just compose yourself, mate, and pass the ball with more accuracy into the danger area. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diogo C. Palace. Good evening, STE. I hope you are well. Thank you very much for dropping in. I really appreciate you dropping in, and I hope you're doing well and all fine. Let me just pin your... I like that. Instead of typing it all up, you basically just change the name and then just do... That's a clever one. That's a good one. I'll tell you, man. Top marks. Top marks. Listen, if I was anywhere near you, I would offer some offerings of ice cream, or something, just to say thank you. That is so energetic and clever, thoughtful. There, I can offer you one of my last Pink Panthers. I won't offer you my last Pink Panthers because I just don't do that. It's like, do you remember that advert back in the day? Would you give away your last Rolo? You remember those chocolates with the caramel inside of it? And there was that advert. Who would you give your last Rolo to? And you wouldn't, even to your loved one. So there you go. I'm eating McDonald's. Oh, Lord. Have you got the Stormzy Happy Meal? I bet you're eating the Stormzy meal. Right, here we go. a free kick on Paulinho. Oh no. STE is munching on a Stormzy McDonald's Happy Meal. Please hit a like and subscribe. Now, if Midtjylland can get another goal back before half time, that would open this up because there will be only one goal in it. And La Real Sociedad are only ahead because of two defensive errors by Midtjylland at the back defensively. The first one, the most, it's just one of those. The central defender just dropping it. And there is somebody at this stadium that's got access to the stadium tannoy, and that's all you can hear is this bloke shouting into a tannoy. You don't actually hear the atmosphere of the stadium. And La Real Sociedad trying to play the ball back. They've lost possession now. Trying to play the ball out from the back. Ball gets pinned into the penalty area. Oh, this is looking good. Midtjylland! Oh, they have got a second. I just said it. I told you, ladies and gentlemen out there, that Midtjylland were looking likely to get another goal back. They have punished La Real Sociedad trying to play the ball. Osario scoring the equalizer on the night, making it La Real Sociedad 2 and Midtjylland 2. And I said Real Sociedad trying to play the ball out from the back, losing the ball. Then the ball gets put into the penalty area, keyed up. Osario there. That's not the goalkeeper's fault. And need all the energy I can get dealing with you. Listen, I'm having nightmares. I tell you, still haven't forgiven you for making me pulling my arm behind my back and making me do a 90-minute watch along of Brighton versus Chelsea, and literally, my arm is still stuck back there. How did I ever listen to you to do that? I'll never know, because I honestly thought you were going to win that match. Unbelievable. How do I ever get those minutes back? I mean, I don't know if that's up there with. It's not as bad as asking the Manchester United fans to do one thing for me, and that's to take 3 points off Brighton at Old Trafford. I think it's not as bad as that, but I mean, like, real talk. Oh my, OMG! I mean, you ask Chelsea fans to do one thing. You ask politely Manchester United fans to do one thing. You ask Tottenham Hotspur fans to do one thing, and oh my days. Do they turn you into the fine malt? Real talk. All right, I'll let that go now. But it's la Real Sociedad 2. La Midtjylland metieron ahora 2 goles contra la Real Sociedad. Y pues bueno, vamos aquí a ver un partido increíble. Vamos a ver quién va a ganar eso. Al momento, la Real Sociedad tiene la aventura de un gol. Están a grito a 4-3. Good match now. Game on here between La Real Sociedad versus Midtjylland. It is now on aggregate 4-3. 10-man Ajax. No way. What is going on with you Ajax fans? Unbelievable. I mean, bottle jobs is an understatement. What is going on with the Ajax fans? It is 2-2 on aggregate. And the word on the street, as per STE, that's right. Klassen has been sent as received a red card and giving Yunus Sengalusa a penalty on 28 minutes. So they had a red card, and 3 minutes later they give away a penalty. Oh my days! Anderlecht versus Fenerbahce. The game is back on now. So that tells me that something serious was going on there, because it was suspended for some period. We may go into that later on, because they're on 2-2 aggregate. No, I beg your pardon. It's Anderlecht 1, Fenerbahce 4 on aggregate. So that should come to Paulinho getting a yellow card for Midtjylland. Is that a foul? How is that a foul? He went up and he just went up for the ball. It's not his fault that the other player is smaller than him. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, STE, for that lineup. 10-man AX, aggregate 2-2. Absolutely. I mean, I have to say, real talk. It's absolutely Ajax fans out there. What, por favor, ¿qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? What are you doing over there? It is still Real Sociedad 2, Midtjylland 2. That's still not enough because Real Sociedad are 4-3 on aggregate. So it is one of those. Let me just put this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm trying to keep up here with STE, but it's easier said than done. Penalty and pen. Busca, it's a full pen. And these are the. I'm going to regret. I'm just going to copy and paste it. I don't want to type this name. It kind of baffles me. Midtjylland. I'm probably not pronouncing it correctly. And Midtjylland, Busca, that's a Busca. Midtjylland goal scorers. There you go. So that makes it 2-2, but it's on AGG. It's Real Sociedad 4-3. Oh, 4-3. Midtjylland are winning all the 50-50 challenges and they're getting all seconds on any forward play. And we are in extra time. I'm just typing up the halftime result before STE beats me to it. They're still going to beat me. Real Sociedad, AGG, Real Sociedad 4-3 on aggregate. And this name is just so awkward to pronounce and to type. Real talk. Halftime result. Halftime result. Real Sociedad nearly. They're so. Oh, what a save! What a save by Midtjylland, the goalkeeper, Losh. How did he save that? Oh, that's just terrible defending. Do you know what? I think Midtjylland might actually lose this one because look at that. Out of nowhere, one ball over the top, one ball pinned into the penalty area, and no one are going for seconds. The number 23 for La Real Sociedad, that's the left winger, Mendes, for La Real Sociedad, Kubo, and then there's another goal. Oh, what a save! What a save by the goalkeeper of Midtjylland. That should have been a Real Sociedad goal in extra time. How is that even possible? Real talk. And how do they not? They have to. And I reckon it's going to get to that whole. Oh no! SC is saying there has been a goal. Oh no! I've made a mistake. Oh no! And there's a corner here. But you know what? I didn't jinx it. I said Midtjylland. I defend him so terribly. I mean, oh my days. There's Take now going to take a corner here. Big up to you, STE. And you've beat me again, oh Lord. And what's this referee having a word? D out. Talking there for the referee. Real talk. We're in injury time. Ball goes in. Ball goes outside the penalty area. Another shooting target. Oh my God. He's centrally outside the penalty area, 10 yards in front of the penalty area. That is the third time within the space of 5 minutes that someone has had target practice from outside the penalty area. You can't blame the goalkeeper of Midtjylland. There is no intensity of the ball by Midtjylland to close down these players. OMG. You're absolutely right, STE. Oh my days. Oh my days. They don't deserve to go through. They're terrible. The only thing I would say is that this would help the manager of Midtjylland to bring on the young man that I want to see playing, which is Angeliño, a number 7 shirt number. He's on the bench for Midtjylland, as he's been scouted by Ruud van Nistelrooy of Leicester City, apparently, and Oliver Glasner's Crystal Palace. The word on the street is that their scouts have been spotted watching this youngster, and that's how the Danish reporter got whiff of it and sent them email out. That's all it's saying. Big up to ST. Yes, Real Sociedad absolutely scored. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diogo C Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you haven't liked, help me get to 5 likes. Also, I'm going to put in the chat the link to a video that's doing quite well at the moment in my channel. If I can find my channel. Oh my God, I can't even find my own channel in YouTube. And it's... how do I did it earlier on. What you do is you go there and then you open it up and then you actually share it. Oh, my days, please don't. You don't want to hear that. You do not want to hear that. Let me just, how do you do it? Oh, you got to share it. That's what it is. Share, copy the link, and then come over to the chat. And then I put here, please view, and why is it in capitals? And like the upload of it's David Moyes, Moyes and players arriving at, oh, I misspelled it. Arriving at Selhurst Park. The upload is doing well. Thanks to all of you. There you go. So I'm going to put that in the chat, and then the link goes like this, and then I just send it, and apparently that takes you straight there. But Diego, why is Djaló on the bench if he's that any good? I think it's because he's on the pecking order. I was thinking about that, Paul Brady, and if you look at oh my God, I'm doing like multi things here. I think what's happened is, I don't know the answer, but I'm just using Spock. If you haven't seen the whole series of Star Trek New Generation and Finding Spock, if you look at logic and you use logic, Paul Brett is going, what it is, the number 9 for Midtjylland under the manager of Thomas Berg. He's got a very tall lad called Buska. Apparently, he's like literally a basketball player, and he's a bit more mature, and he's ahead of the pecking order in the number 9 position of Angeliño. And oh, where did you get that from? How? I don't know. I've never seen that. Oh, how do you even do that? Why is this man even be able to do that? I've never discovered. I'll tell you something. If I look on my, what do you call it? Imogen. I used to know someone called Imogen, actually. Yeah, emojis. Oh, how do you? You know what I mean? If I look at my listing of those little picture things, and if I haven't got that, I'm gonna really get the ump. I've never seen that. How did you get that? How did you not get copyrighted for that? Could you get copyrighted for that? I wonder. I haven't got it. Oh yes, I have got it. It's there in yellow. Oh my days. Oh, and you got it in different colours. You got it in yellow. Oh, oh. I mean, like in the Carry On films. Carry On films. Oh. So you've gone with the white hand. What hand do I choose? Oh man, I'm staying with yellow because then you know what I mean. You don't offend anyone. You know what I mean. And listen, you know you get me copyrighting there, and oh my days! I tell you what, I feel like a right peacock. Um, just discovering that. There you go. That's for you, STE. Oh my days. And someone told me don't go off script. How is that even possible? You've got the actual I can't even do it. I used to do it as a kid. There you go, there you go. I'm struggling. Live and prosper. Oh my day. Do you remember when where the first engineer Scotty said to Captain Kirk, "You better get down here. It's not looking good, son." And he goes, and then Captain Kirk was like looking around, and he noticed that Spock wasn't in his position, and he went, "Oh no." Make a hole, coming down. He went there, and then that was a tragedy. I was crying when I saw that scene live back in the day. Oh my god, that got me teary-eyed. Spock from Star Trek was no longer. Live long and prosper, my friend. There you go. There you go. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Oh, is my hand clean? My hand is clean. I didn't have a shower today. There you go. Live long and prosper. There you go. There's the STE is a true Trekkie and is not ashamed to say so. May the force be with you. Oh no, that's not that one. It's the other thing. You know what I mean. Right, back to the football. Back to the football, because there is football going on. It is half time. It is La Real Sociedad 3, Midtjylland 2. Two terrible defensive early goals conceded by Midtjylland. I mean, there was a slip on the turf. It made Steven Gerrard slipping in European football and Frank Lampard slipping on European football made it look like a genuine mistake for Stevie G and for Frank Lampard for Chelsea, of course, Stevie G of Liverpool, when they slipped. But this slip from the Real Sociedad, from the Midtjylland defensive player, for the conceding of the first goal against La Real Sociedad, he fell over and he landed on the turf like he was belly flopping. We've all been on vacation and you're minding your business. You're in the pool and you're having a little sip of the Kino Colada and all that jazz with a Costello on the go. And then someone then does a belly flop right next to you and your Costello gets wounded with water and your Pina Colada is completely out the window and you've got to puppy swim back to the bar at the swimming pool and get yourself another Costello and another Pina Colada. And we've all been there. So basically the defender landed like this, belly flopped onto the pitch, and Real Sociedad got themselves their first goal. I mean, oh my God, that is going to be shameful. And nothing to do with football, of course, but that's what happened. But the second goal was terrible again, defending by Midtjylland. And as the game got on, Midtjylland came into the fore in their own, gathering possession and taking Real Sociedad back into their half in the first half. And they got 2 goals back. So credit to them attacking from. But I've always, and if you go back just before they conceded that third goal, I said there's a vulnerability with Midtjylland defensively. They're like literally terrible. I mean, they were actually worse than Chelsea away at the Amex, Brighton. As I say that, someone's going to throw something at me. Real talk. And they're just terrible defending. And Real Sociedad has punished them. From a set piece, from a corner, ball going about 10, 15 yards in front of the penalty area and someone having target practice, not once, not twice, but 3 times. And the third time, boosh, it went into the goal. You cannot fault the goalkeeper of Midtjylland, loss, who just conceded after conceding that third goal against Real Sociedad. Within the 5 minutes prior to that, he made 2 on-the-spot goalkeeping saves that should have saved Midtjylland stay in the match and probably go on to get another goal and catch Real Sociedad on aggregate. But the defenders completely no protection. The midfield, the defenders are not protecting the goalkeeper of Midtjylland, and absolutely woeful defending. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Pérez. STE says copyrighted. Lol. Oh my days. It is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Pérez. If you, I'm getting hot. I don't know about you. I'm going to take this off. I bet not. You lot will start saying things. I'm not doing it because it'll get ideas out there. But I am getting hot. I don't know why. Feeling hat. That's right. I said it. No substitutions from either manager. There's been a red card in the Ajax game. An Ajax player has been sent off, and they had a penalty. Yunus Ngulu, and a very well taken penalty there by a striker called Promise. So great promise from him. And it's 1-1. And literally there, it's... it's Anderlecht 1. Oh, actually, let me listen to this. Oh, so they did say why they suspended the match, but I just missed it. Oh, I missed it. There was a reason why they suspended the game a little bit between Fenerbahce away at Anderlecht, but the game is ongoing. But Fenerbahce are literally 4-1 on aggregate over. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Pérez. This Busca centre half, not centre half, a striker, number 9 position for Midtjylland. He looks a bit of a handful. Very dominating in his presence, maybe because of the size of him. And good goal by the Osario, the second goal for Midtjylland, but they're terrible in defence. I tell you what, if Manchester United or Tottenham Hotspur get either Real Sociedad or Midtjylland, there's going to be goals in that one, because defensively, Real Sociedad and Midtjylland are literally very vulnerable. I expect that's why they're in the knockout stages, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Pérez if you are new, and help me get to in the description, in the chat, I have put a link to a channel, to an upload which is doing really well. Thank you very much for dropping in and watching that video. It's reached over 10,000 views and it's got over 80 likes. For me, for this size channel, Diego C. Pérez, that's major. But thank you very much, everybody out there showing love to that film, to that upload, I suppose. It's of David Moyes and his coaching staff and players' arrival at Selhurst Park. And for me to get anything over 1,000 views, let alone 10,000 views, is big for me. So thank you very much, everybody out there. And subscribing to the channel, the subscription has gone up. And also the likes, as I say, over 80 likes. That's insane for me. Please, if you can, help me get to 5 likes in tonight's watch-along between La Real Sociedad versus Midtjylland. The only good aspect of it being 5-3 behind on Midtjylland is that perhaps the manager of Midtjylland, if I'm not pronouncing the name of that football club correctly, if somebody could correct me, I'll be grateful. But I think I'm saying it right, because I think someone would have pointed it out by now. But the manager of Midtjylland, Thomas Berg, he has not made any substitutions, and they are the players for La Real Sociedad getting ready to come out for the second half. The players for Midtjylland are already out on the pitch, ready to go. So not sure why they're taking their time. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Pérez. And I'm not that hungry. I've got food here, but I'm not that hungry. I'm going to finish off this ice cream before it literally cooks itself in this room temperature. And I was once told never to make noise with the cutlery that you're using, but it is what it is. That was very nice ice cream. Remember to enjoy your food. Oh, here we go. Substitution coming on for... there it is. I think he is coming on. Is he coming on? No, it's not. Juninho. Juninho's coming on for Midtjylland. Is that the Juninho that used to play for Middlesbrough alongside Fabrizio Ravanelli? No, it's not. It's a different Juninho. Oh, can you imagine him? Jorginho, and they got relegated that season, Middlesbrough. They had the number 10 of Brazil and the number 9 of Italy. And Brian Robson still managed to get Middlesbrough relegated that season. That was just unbelievable. But what combination, what link-up play there between Jorginho back in the day for Middlesbrough and Fabrizio Ravanelli. If you remember that season, you know what I'm talking about. There is another player. They're coming on for Midtjylland. Let me just check the names. That's Anderson that's come off, and Babu coming on at half time, and Jorginho coming on for Beck. That is Beck is the centre half, is the defender, and Anderson is also, he's their right back. So 2 defensive players being brought on, and by the Midtjylland manager Thomas Berg. Oh my God! Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I better plug this in because I'm losing. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you can, help me get to 5 likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And it's this halftime has kicked off here, and I should have put here a halftime score. I should have done that 15 minutes ago. Real Sociedad 3-2. The longer this remains 3-2 with 2-goal advantage on aggregate for Real Sociedad, I expect the Midtjylland manager, with 20 minutes to go, 25 minutes to go, he's got to put fresh attacking players on. It has to. He's got them as an option. Apparently, one of them is linked to Leicester City. Ruud van Nistelrooy's football scout and a Crystal Palace football scout has been spotted, apparently, watching this young lad play. And it's been broken by, the news has been broken by a Danish sporting source. Midtjylland. I'm not going to type this in. This is just... Please hit a like. Oh, what have I done? I didn't mean to do that. There's a player down for La Real Sociedad, and he looks actually quite... maybe he's twisted his leg or something. Copy. And AGG is AG. Yeah, this Porto player is coming off. His left leg, I don't know what it is, but the left leg is not right, so he's coming off. So that's an injury substitution at the beginning of the second half for a Porto player, and the replacement, if there is a change, Marin will be coming on. And aggregate at the moment is 5-3 Real Sociedad. I'm just going to put that in there. And second half, second Something tells me there's more goals in this fixture because they're both really, really bad at defending, both Real Sociedad and Midtjylland. I mean, defending is not in their vocabulary. Little talk. Marin coming on for somebody. Second half begin. There you go. The second half has started. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And, oh, sorry, I missed a chance there. Paul Brady, didn't Borough lose the FA Cup final to Chelsea? If they lost the FA Cup final with Fabrizio Romanelli, which was Italy's number 9, and Jorginho, and he was Brazilian's number 10, if I'm not mistaken, and then also got relegated, I think that kind of put the last nail in the coffin to Brian Robson's managerial career, because you shouldn't be relegated if you've got Italy's number 9 and Brazilian's number 10 international first starter. And that's what happened. And isn't it Midtjylland post at the back post? Oh, my days. On 48 minutes, there is Real Sociedad players getting in behind. That is Osario again, getting in around the Porto right back. And the new substitute just pinging the ball, but he couldn't find Busca, the tall striker for Midtjylland. I don't know Paul Brady, but it probably could be. If that's the year that I'm thinking of. I'm glad Irish League started and games now. They play 36 games a season, not 38. Almost two miles, but poor miss. Molde. Oh my God, Molde nearly scored another one. Dear, oh dear. Oh, there's a Midtjylland player down, butchered. They've been forced to do it at half, just at the beginning of the second half. That's La Real Sociedad, a substitute due to an injury to one of their players. Let's just see who it was. And there's Susic came off, and Pablo Marin. I wonder if where's Pablo Marin from? That sounds South American. Is he color? Let's find out where he's from. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let me just remember that one of these sides could be facing down the line, playing up against the likes of Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans, or Rangers. And Pablo Marin, no, he was born in Spain. He's Spanish. Fernando Marin is his real name, his full name. He's a midfielder, yeah. I want, what a story if Shamrock or Retinez go through. Yes, it would be for small sizes like them. I'm sure they don't spend vast amounts like Manchester United have done with Ineos. Not sure where they found the money, because they've spent over 45 million getting rid of ETH, because they've reported their books yesterday, so it's all public now. This is a corner now on 51 minutes to Midtjylland. 3-2 for La Real Sociedad, 5-3 on aggregate for Real Sociedad. Corner goes into the back post. The keeper punches the ball away. Real talk. If you're in for, and Midtjylland get the ball back to their goalkeeper, and ball pinned back. Good ball forward to the left-hand side, and that's Simicia there for Midtjylland. Sismir, I should say. Good tackling there by Midtjylland, and this I can see a goal coming in here, because Midtjylland are wondering. Corner for Shamrock. Big up to Steve RSC watching the Irish League there. Well, not Irish League, but Irish team, Shamrock Rovers. I think it's 1-1 over there. So they are equal on aggregate. And is the 16-year-old, what's his name? Michael Noonan. Is he playing for? Actually, let's go and have a look. So how would I find that out? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh no, wait a minute. Jorginho. It's weird me saying Jorginho. It's just every time I say it, kind of reminds me of good evening to LOL stuff. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Let's have a look to see if the where's the Shamrock Rovers. If the 16-year-old record breaker is actually playing, it's still 1-1 against Moldy there. Yes, I know you are one of them. Big up to you, the City fan there. Thank you for being back. And lineup. What? Noonan. Is Noonan on the pitch? Noonan is not on the pitch for Shamrock Rovers. Oh, no, sorry. Yes, he is on the pitch. He is on the pitch. The 16-year-old is on the pitch. He started alongside Berkey there for Shamrock Rovers. So I take it back. Please hit a like and subscribe. And Nicola are losing 2-0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, here we go. Real Sociedad is still 3-2. And why is the brightness on my phone so low? Or maybe I was saving the battery. I can barely see it. That's better. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. SD City only have one fan. You're so cruel, man. ST, what you like? Unbelievable, but predictable. Please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes. And here is Real Sociedad. Anicay casi que mete la bola en el gol. La Real Sociedad está preguntando por una esquina. It's a corner for Real Sociedad. The players are asking for a corner. The referee's having absolute none of it. Por favor. Eso fue una esquina que está mirando este referee. And now a Real Sociedad player is down. He's been hit and he's looked up in the air and he's landed on the pitch like a salmon, just like Diogo Jota does for Liverpool. Looking for a foul, looking for a decision from the referee. I'm going to get in trouble. Please hit a like. Could Midtjylland go through? They're not at the moment because they're losing. So they are actually they're defending really badly. And they're losing 3-2 on the night, but they're losing 5-3 on aggregate. So they need to get a goal back anytime soon. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. This is an anti-Liverpool and Manchester United channel stuff. Listen, I'm a Crystal Palace fan. Listen. You want to start on me? Listen, I'm taking off layers. I'm ready for you, son. Oh, man, I don't care what you are. I'm ready for you. Oh, I nearly pulled a muscle there, trying to take the jumper off. There. Listen, I'm taking it all off. I'm ready for you. Oh, I'm getting all tangled off. I'm stuck. How'd you get my arm out? There you go. Oh, no, I've lost the earpiece. It's gone underneath the settee. Oh, no. Oh, I've lost the other. Now, Lee, will you make me go and do that? I've lost the earpiece now. I can't hear to the match now. Oh, Lord. Does anyone know what's happened to the earpiece now? Oh, my days. Unbelievable. This is all on you on STE. I nearly pulled a hamstring there on my arm. Real talk. I can't find the earpieces. Oh, there it is. Sorry, it's actually there. Unbelievable. What are you like? I nearly pulled a muscle there on my arm. STE there causing all sorts of trouble again for me. Listen, real talk. Real Sociedad. Somebody's got a free kick here. I've lost the other. Oh, I'll have to go and find that later on. Subscribe to Diego C Palace. Yes, please. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. This is Midtjylland with a free kick here on 57 minutes. I swear I nearly twisted my shoulder there, taking off my top, my jumper, I should say. Oh my days! Someone's going to click that. Midtjylland. Yes, thank you very much, ST. It says subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 8,000 subscribe. 8,000, 2,000 subscribers. I need to get past 2,000 subscribers, like literally. How do I replace? There it is. There it is. Thank you very much, ST. I appreciate that. And Steve RC says Ajax have a red card again, another red card for Ajax. But down, but 2-2 on aggregate would come back. So there you go. Midtjylland need another goal back quick time. And you can see it happening because Real Sociedad are quite vulnerable at the back, I have to say. But sorry, so Midtjylland, and was he looking for another penalty there for? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And why can't I look at the lineups? Why is it not letting me look at the lineup? Oh, there it is. There we are. And Bukibo Take there, very good player. And thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm here it is, or I am on 58 minutes, 59 minutes. But I expect you look to be in 60 minutes here. And Paulino, they're getting some medical attendance, but it is Royal Sociedad 3, Midtjylland 2. They've both been terrible defensively, both of these sides. I mean, who's going to go through? Flick a coin. But La Real Sociedad are winning 5-3 on aggregate with 3-2 on the night. And there's more goals in this match because they're both as bad as each other defensively. Real talk. Clip that and add it to the circus theme song. Oh, Lord. To the circus theme song. Don't you get me started doing the Pink Panther. I forgot how that goes. Oh, I put it upside down. Oh my days. I've got one last wafer and I'm not giving it to you because you made me watch 90 minutes of Brighton versus Chelsea. I'm going to hold on to that moment right here on my heart for a long time. Oh, wait a minute, my heart's not over there, it's on that side. So I'm holding you my heart there. Real talk for that moment. Why did I think my heart was over there for one moment? You've had too much sugar. Yes, literally. I'm like a little toddler that's had too much tango juice. Do you remember? You've been tangoed. We all remember that advert back in the day. You've been tangoed. Come on, you must remember that advert back in the day. And here's Midtjylland. They've been tangoed defensively. Odds of betting are favourite for Fulham winning. I don't think so. I don't know where you got those odds, where you might not get a good return there, because Crystal Palace on their way form, we're top of the Premier League. I'm not even exaggerating. I don't really go with stats, but that is a reality. Crystal Palace have the best away form in the Premier League at the moment, and Fulham are not above us because we're at the top. So whoever got you get those odds, they may be taking you for a little porky there. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Midtjylland need to get another goal. We're 61 minutes into it. Why doesn't the manager Thomas Berg for Midtjylland bring on the youngster to bring extra fresh legs? Who's linked? Palace also has the worst home form. Oh Lord! I was having my moment there. I was having a moment there. SC right for that. What am I going to do in protest for that? I am going to have an April home court tart and then just frown at STE like the grandpa in Homer Simpson when they asked him, why are you looking at those noisy kids outside? It's because they're making too much noise. I'm going to frown at them. SC STE. Real Sociedad. Look, you got me mixing up my words now. Real Sociedad are about to make a substitution, but it is a corner. Well, Real Sociedad on 62 minutes. Oh, terrible defending by Midtjylland, and they nearly conceded another one. They're so terrible. I mean, they're nearly as bad as Liverpool on set pieces. Big up to Paul Brady if you're in the chat. Sorry, slip of the tongue, but it's true though. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. I suppose if I'm always having a pop at Manchester United fan, Liverpool fans, and Chelsea fans, I may be losing subscribers instead of getting them. Mate, you will lose. I'll be back. We'll see. At Crystal Palace, we have boom, Mateta's in the room, and he's ready for Saturday's fixture at Craven Cottage against Fulham. But Marco Silva has got a very good team. Right, look how much plastering they're putting on the knee of that player there. There's a player there getting treatment, and literally they've bandaged. That's Paulinho. He's not going to be coming next match. I mean, literally, they've bandaged. They put ice on his thigh or his kneecap, and they put bandages all over. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. We're coming into 63 minutes. We're probably 65, 66 minutes into it at your end, and there's still Real Sociedad 3. Midtjylland 2. On aggregate, Real Sociedad are winning 5-3. On other scores elsewhere, while they're having the midfield battles, I can confirm that Bodo Glimt turned away a minus deficit in goal in aggregate to go through 6-4 on aggregate. So well done to Bodo Glimt, and FCSB also go through, winning 4-1 on aggregate against PAOK. I've got the hiccups. And Galatasaray 2. Also, Galatasaray out. AZ beating them 6-3 on aggregate. And Claudio Ranieri's Roma side going through on aggregate 4-3. There is will City win versus Liverpool? I have no idea. I think that might even be a draw there. It's very tight, but I think City should win that. I think because they're at home. It depends on who starts for them. And if you're a City fan, you should know that Kevin De Bruyne, Erling Haaland, Jeremy Doku, Grealish, and Aki, they didn't start against Real Madrid last night. So you should be aware of that if you're a City fan. So if 3 of them or 4 of them play up against Liverpool and they're fully fit, then it should be a good, entertaining match. Now, Ajax versus... I haven't done my prediction on that one. I'll do it probably tomorrow after the midday draw, if I happen to do that. Ajax 0, Unison Galuse 2. Somebody's getting a yellow card here. Oh, yeah, that's a foul by the Porto player. He was nowhere near the ball. Dangerous tackle, showing the shots and catching the player. And there has to be a yellow, and there is a yellow. The Midtjylland player is down injured. That's a horrible challenge. That couldn't even end somebody's career. The medics are on the pitch. Anderlecht 1, Fenerbahce 1. Fenerbahce are leading 4-1 on aggregate. And La Real Sociedad 3, Midtjylland 2. And a double substitution for Real Sociedad. They are leading 5-3, coming up to 70 minutes. So we'll see what happens there. And Victoria Plens 3, Fenerbahce 0. Victoria Plens looks like they're going through. They are 3-1 up on aggregate. Certain win for City if Anthony Taylor's a referee. I say that's a comment there. And STE, they're laughing at it. Real talk. I can't argue with that, Paul Braley. I mean, there's a few things that I could argue against you or some things, but that I can't. I have to say, Manchester City, they never seem. I know I always bark about Arsenal fans, Manchester United fans, and Liverpool fans always getting VAR decisions, but actually that's an understatement. The club that usually gets all the decisions going their way, it's not what I feel. It's what I've seen at Selhurst Park is Manchester City. So I don't know what's going on there, and if Anthony Taylor's got anything to do with it, well, perhaps maybe it is what it is. What they do in their own time, it is what it is. But I think that's a valid point there, Paul Brady. I think it's red cards galore there, and it's it'd be nice to see a match between the likes of Man City versus Liverpool, and we don't actually talk about the refereeing decisions. We just actually talk about the football. And I can't remember the last time that I've actually done that, which is a shame. It's a shame. Midtjylland player there trying to put his leg back together after that horrendous tackle by Real Sociedad. Yeah, they're down to 10 man. That was a horrible tackle. He's up there, that's Silva. And I think he's back on the field. They need a goal. They need a goal. And they've got a striker. And now there is a head crash there. And there is a Porto player down injured. He's going to milk it because they're winning 2-3. Oh, a red card! Oh, my days. STE, you are absolutely right. They were about to take Danny Silva off because he had that injury. I need to have a look at this. I didn't actually see it. Let's have a look. The ball goes up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't even look at where the ball is. And he knew that the player would be coming in. And he lifted his left leg. You're going to catch a player. And he's pretending that he's got an injury to his leg. Big up to hello staff. My prediction is Liverpool. Oh, right. You've done a starting lineup. Big up to you. Versus Liverpool is Anderson, Kunihov, Ake. Yeah, I would bring Ake back. Goodigo, Lewis, Kevin De Bruyne, Kovanak, Goodigan, Omar, Marmoush, absolutely. Haaland and Phil Foden. Yeah. I can see that. I think your City are always better balanced with Kevin De Bruyne and Haaland. But if Kevin De Bruyne and the link-up play between Kevin De Bruyne and the likes of Omar Marmoush and Erling Haaland kicks off, and let's see what happens now. If so, it's a red card, and for Danny Silva for Midtjylland, they're down to 10 men. They are trailing by 2 goals of aggregate. Let's see what happens now. And this is La Real Sociedad trying to play out from the back. And here we go. Real Sociedad attacking Midtjylland now. And the ball goes out on the right-hand side. And Midtjylland win the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo C. Palace if you are new. Big up to you, ST, in the chat. And here we go. It is, and this is Real Sociedad on their attack. And, oh, that's a penalty. I think that's a penalty. The substitute, Jorginho has, that's not, Midtjylland are out now. Midtjylland are out. Big up to ST in the chat. You're absolutely right. That is a penalty. Let's have a look at Jorginho. First of all, he holds his arm. You got to stay on your feet. If you can't win the ball, you don't make contact like that. You've got to win the football. What a silly penalty to give away. That's just terrible defending. Oh, that's terrible. Big up to you. You're on 73 minutes. I'm still on 72 minutes. It's because you made me take my jumper off. You've delayed me, STE. Had I kept this on, I would be up to speed. Real talk. Why is this all mixed up? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And bottom left-hand corner, and that is you've beaten me. Yeah, it's that's right. So this is Tottenham Hotspur opponent here, La Real Sociedad. Tottenham Hotspur fans. That's what the commentators just said. Tottenham Hotspur fans, do you want La Real Sociedad? Do you have enough squad in depth of injured players? I will start fooding over Savannah. I feel Foden has kind of got off the heat there, and that's a good penalty. That's a good Telkin penalty. I can't deny. I think that's it. I can't see Midtjylland coming back now. 3 goals. There's not enough time. They need to bring. They're a man down. I would bring on the other forward player and try and get through. But the reason why Midtjylland are out is not what's happened in the second half. It's not because of that red card. It's because the way that they conceded their first 2 goals against La Real Sociedad. And here comes the player that I wanted to watch. This is the youngster with the yellow how do you call it? His hair. He's dyed his hair at the top like Robbie Fowler back in the day. And that is the substitute which I wanted to watch for Midtjylland, and that is let me get his name up. The youngster there. He's linked to Crystal Palace and Ruben Van Nistelrooy is at Leicester City. That's Francolinho de Jeu. Now they bring him on when they're 3-0 down. Why didn't they bring him on when they were 2-0 up or 1-0 up, 1 goal difference? Absolutely. Oh, they just hit the post there. And Midtjylland don't give up, but they nearly just straight from the kickoff. They nearly got an equaliser. Now on. Please hit a like. Angeliño 2-1 brace from Lewis. Yes, but I think Fenerbahce are going through. They're better on goal difference aggregate are winning there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's have a look at this. He's got the shirt number 7 on for Midtjylland, and apparently he's a prolific youngster, 20 years old, goal scorer. He's playing a bit wide there at the moment. Francolinho, he's playing literally on the right-hand side, like in a false 9, a winger there. Let's have a look and see how it goes. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 5 likes in the chat. And if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. STE says, who do you think will win the WSL, the best league in the world in the last 4 years? Who will win it this season? Chelsea, all day long. Sonny Bombastas is an exceptional manager, and the squad in there that she has is just a dream, a miracle dream away from what I think as a Crystal Palace fans of what we've got. But they've got a good manager, good squad in there. Not just good, it's the best squad in there in Europe. The only team that can peg back Chelsea in a competitive match, I would say, is Barcelona. And not even that, because they've got rid of Kira Walsh now. Oh, I see. I didn't read it properly. I'm getting on. Who do you think will win the WSL? The best league in the world in the last 4 years. You just trolled me. You just trolled me because you got me, and I couldn't find the joke in that, and you just trolled me again. Jammy Chelsea fans. This jammy Chelsea fans. They're always at it, and they're always getting me. I feel like Victor Meldrew. I do not believe it. And here is a corner here for Midtjylland. We're on 77. It's a double substitute. How many substitutions have Real Sociedad got? I'm sure they've done the 5 substitution. Are they making 7 substitution? The referee's going over to have a word. And STE is saying Chelsea. Yeah. What was that? You said you had a butler? Off with you, man. My dear good lady. Off with you. Get out of my pub. Get out of my manor. There you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And nothing doing with that set piece from Midtjylland. In all honesty, the worst team of defensively, they've done 5 substitution. I think they've done 7. I want to see a goal from this youngster, this 20-year-old Paulo. Oh, that's a foul referee, surely. There is Francolino is on for Midtjylland. He could be playing up top with Jean-Philippe Mateta. And then we can sell Eddie Nketiah back to, we can forward actually just sell him to Chelsea. They seem to buy a load of players. We'll sell him to Chelsea. But I still think Eddie Nketiah will come good to us goal scoring wise at Crystal Palace. Here's a free kick for Midtjylland. We're approaching the last 10 minutes of normal time. Oh, we're actually in that. But they need to go back quickly, like ASP, and make it a bit interesting. But I think they don't deserve to go through, especially how they conceded the first 2 goals. I mean, like, really, you just don't. They've done 5 substitutions. Big up to you, STE. All ties are done before, other than Ajax. All ties are done other than Ajax. Let me just refresh it because I've only got 3 substitutions for La Real Sociedad. 1, 2, 3. I don't understand it. I've only got 3 substitutions for La Real Sociedad. Maybe the thing is just updating slowly. 10-man Ajax 2-2. Is that so? Is that so? We'll go and tune into that in a minute as soon as this match finishes. Who won the darts in the end? Someone said in the chat that they were going to keep an eye on the darts in Dublin, and they disappeared. Maybe they've gone to the pub and had a drink. Ajax says, oh my God, yeah, it's 2-2. They got 10 minutes of normal time to play there. The match which is going to finish late of all is going to be Anderlecht versus Fenerbahce because there was a suspension in the match. I don't know what happened. That usually happens when somebody's injured on the pitch or something's happened in the stand. And Fenerbahce's just pulled it back 2-2. Big up to you, Steve RFC. So their aggregate goes up now, I believe, to 5-2. So Fenerbahce should go through. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 5 likes in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. As STE has said at the top, subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for doing that. That's going to be the quickest way to type in. I can't get past that pinned comment that I put of STE there. That's just simples. Just type it once and put it out there. You're an absolute legend, STE, whoever you're. Delayed the game. It was suspended mid the start of the game. Something must have happened. When the match gets stopped and then it's delayed after starting, it's usually because a player is injured or something has occurred in the football stand, and there's a health and safety issue. So they're literally on 65 minutes whilst everybody else is in the mid-80s minutes of the match. And here is Real Sociedad, and that has to be another goal for La Real Sociedad. This is terrible defending by Midtjylland. They don't deserve to go through. There's been no service for this youngster that's linked to Crystal Palace. Paul Brady, Humphrey versus Price, Aspinall versus Van der Goe in the semi-finals. So that means Little is out. Oh yeah, you did say actually. I take it back. I'll take it back, Paul Brady. Little is out there. Shamrock completed well. They hope they'll do it against Retinag. Oh, what happened to them in the end? It's still 1-0 to Molde, so they're still 1-1 on aggregate. There is a substitution, right? How many substitutes these people have got? Somebody just said they had 5 substitution, and there's another substitution there for Real Sociedad, so they now have 6. Real talk. Big up to Paul Brady. Thank you for letting me know that. If there is no football on during the, and I've got time, I will be doing a watch along to the darts because I do enjoy that sport. I can't deny. Big up to everybody out there. Please help me get to 5 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here is the goalkeeper for Midtjylland getting the ball out. Give it to this youngster. Give it to Frank Fabinho. Both used all 5 subs. I mean, like literally, are they... It doesn't feel like they're actually Midtjylland are 10 mil playing with 10 men. And here is Francolino on the ball. Francolino is coming to Crystal Palace. Francolino forwards the ball forward and give the ball back to Francolino. Give it back to him. Give it back to him. They're onside. What's a terrible waste. This is man. They're not giving service to the man. Shamrock missed an absolute sitter. Worse than Darwin miss. Why is everybody using poor Darwin Núñez as a benchmark of how bad he can get? I mean, how bad he can get. Look, I've seen Darwin Núñez work off the ball, work to open space for other players whilst he plays up front for Liverpool, and top for that. But he's a number 9. He's playing for Liverpool. He's playing for one of the best Liverpool sides in the last two decades, in my opinion. And he comes on against Plymouth Argyle. He misses what he missed last time. And he's just, the poor lad is just, I think in his career, he's come too early to Liverpool. They should loan him out to Italy, loan him out to a club in Germany, and then bring him back when he's attacking full game is more out of date. And I think that's what Liverpool should do. Give him a new challenge, keep him on the books, loan him out, say to him, listen, son, go over there, learn your trade a bit more, come back, and that completely just tear everyone apart. That's what they should do with Darwin Núñez. There's Paulinho, and apparently he might be coming to Crystal Palace. He's dyed his hair all blonde, and similar to when Robbie Fowler did back in the day, and Luis Diaz did recently whilst playing for Liverpool. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. As soon as this match is over, unless there's some suggestions from the chat, I think I'm going to go over to the Ajax versus Union St. Gilloise. I don't think there's enough time. Midtjylland player there, holding his chin there. Or should I do the Shamrock Rover? It's 1-1. I'm going to go to the Ajax. Anderlecht nearly pulled it off there against Fenerbahce, but they've just conceded a goal there. Fenerbahce are now 5-2 on aggregate. So that should be it. Real Madrid was stronger than City last night. They were stronger than City the week before as well. You don't have your fit players 100% fit. And I know you're a City fan. When you get your players fully fit, you'll be able to, as Pep Guardiola said last night after the match, he'll be concentrating on the Premier League. Ninja Turtle and Mbappe. Listen, don't you start that again, STE. Real talk. At Crystal Palace, we have something better than the Ninja. You got this STE has Michelangelo. Remember that in the Ninja Turtles, Michelangelo, he wore the red outfit for the Ninja Turtles. And do you remember they released actually a single for the Ninja Turtles? I've actually got it downstairs as a CD. And I might go and get it just to show, but I don't know if I'll get copyrighted for that. And that was a bad tune. The Ninja Turtles song. I think it made it to a top 10 in Top of the Pops. It's 6 substitutions in a conference and the Europa League, 5 for the Champions League. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Damn. Right, let's have a look. Let's see the proof of the pudding, because I think you're absolutely spot on there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 5 each. But if you're saying there's 6 in the Conference League, then and the Europa it is. Steve RFC says on 28th of February, Shamrock away to the what? To champions Shelbourne. Should be good versus Damien Duff team. Oh, yeah, because Damien Duff is the manager ex-Chelsea. I remember when Damien Duff signed for Chelsea, we had a pre-season where Alex Stewart, the famous cricketer of the cricket ground, which is based at the Oval, he was there in attendance. And Damien Duff came on as a substitute, and I remember saying to somebody sitting next to me, saying he's actually worth more than all our players. It was absolutely shocking. And is there a goal? Is there a goal? Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh, thank you for getting me to 5 likes, everybody out there. That means a lot. If you can help me get to 10 likes and subscribe at Diego. See, Palace, I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and after this match, which is about to come to its end, we're in injury time now. Not sure how many minutes of added injury time we're going to get. And this is Paulino. Paulino hits the woodwork on the, but he was offside. Yeah, he looks a good attacking forward player there, but I need to see a full 90 minutes of him to have a real opinion. 5 minutes of added time. Thank you very much, STE. You're not only ahead of me, you're actually better than me on this thing. Thank you very much, STE. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And also, there is La Real Sociedad winning the midfield battles there and bringing the ball out to the right-hand side. And oh, he slipped. There's another Midtjylland player that's just slipped. And now the ball's played out to the left-hand side for La Real Sociedad. Ball pin into the penalty area. Oh, that is terrible defending. That is terrible defending. That is terrible defending. Not only there was nothing closing down the ball that was being crossed in, he got in between the centre half and the right back. And that's something that Darwin Núñez can't do. And the big summer signing for La Real Sociedad shows Darwin Núñez how it should be done. And Paul Paredes are Shamrock Rovers, even a provisional side or semi-professional side. Well, I tell you something, they created history because a 16-year-old by the name of Michael Noonan, he scored in the first leg against Maldives, who they're playing tonight. I can't answer that question, Paul Brady, because I've not seen a full 90 minutes of an Irish football match. I'm that real. Before to know about it, you got to watch it at least once or be to a game, and I haven't. So I've not been to Ireland. So I'd have to watch a match in Ireland or watch a match, do a watch along, and then you get like a little feel for it, and then have an opinion. Probably not, but I'm doing that guess on no basis there. But what Steve RFC did say there earlier on, Damien Duff is the manager of Shelbourne, which is an Irish side, and Chelsea fans will probably remember Damien Duff. Very good player, very good player. Steve RFC says, when I started watching football, he was at Blackburn Rovers. That's right, alongside Chris Sutton and Alan Shearer. When Stuart Duff signed for Kira. What? Someone said that Stuart Duff signed for Kira, said Scottish, then I said Irish, you meant Stuart, no, Damien, and then Stuart Duff only for Scottish, playing Kairat. Oh, I see. So a player with a similar name. Listen, they would have gone to Kairat. They would have gone to Astana. Astana is a much better football club. Come on, Astana. I'm going to get in trouble. Steve RSC is going to be like, like Semic. Also, John Gregory, that's right, was Kirat's manager. No way, I didn't know that. John Gregory of ex-Aston Villa, he brought in Juan Pablo Angel to Aston Villa, if I remember rightly, back in the day. 2020 get relegated, finished bottom, but they didn't relegate, keep them up. We signed Stuart Duff there, right? Steve Varasy, Shomurodov, professional. I think he is a professional. Oh, I know you answering it. Paul Grady, I think they are. Well, they're in the top league, if I'm not mistaken. In is there another red card here? And Molde, 2 red cards in 1 minute. Oh my days! Yes, John Gregory of Aston Villa. Yeah, he had Juan Pablo Angel from the Colombian number 9 striker. He was a very good striker. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. As soon as this match finishes here, Real Sociedad. The reason why I watched this watch along for Real Sociedad Midtjylland, because I was hoping to see a lot more minutes of the youngster, the 20-year-old Angeliño de Jeu. It has been rumoured and it's come to the end. No, it hasn't. Angeliño de Jeu of Midtjylland, apparently a Leicester City scout from Ruud van Nistelrooy and a scout from Crystal Palace of Oliver Glasner has been spotted watching these 2 players, and a Danish sporting reporter has reported it as there's an interest there. Whether the clubs have spoken to each other, I don't know, but he looks a bit lively, but he's only come on. The lad is only come on. He's only 20 years old, and he came on 74 minutes. And quite frankly, I need to see him with 2 or 3 90 minutes from the beginning to the end to get an opinion really on him. He clearly has spent time in the barbers because he's dyed the top of his hair like Robbie Fowler. So maybe he's a Liverpool fan. I don't know. Yes, Gregory from Aston Villa, I'm talking about. Yes, I thought you might be. I was a good manager back in the day as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's it. It's full time. So which match shall I now cover for? How many hours? Oh my God, it's 3 hours. I'm so tired. Right, it's finished there. So let's do the full time. Let's be professional about it. I'm going to go to the Ajax game. I don't know if any of you agree with me. I'm intrigued to see if we can get a third Netherlands football side in European football. And let me just shut that down. Oh Lord, what's happened there? Okay, let me just have a quick look. See, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. If you could, that would be wonderful. And gold. Right, I'm going to try and log into the match between Ajax versus Union Saint-Gilloise. They're in extra time, so let's get in there quickly. Oh my God, quickly, let's get in there and get a pulse on that match. Ajax fans, I predicted that you lot will go through into the next round, so don't bottle it, Ajax fans. Por favor, come on, don't bottle it like the Chelsea, Liverpool. I better shut my mouth. I'm going to get in trouble with so many fans out there. Oh my days. Big up to STE there. They are warming up. Well, they're doing something there. I've got the match now. Ajax versus Union Saint-Gilloise. Union Saint-Gilloise are wearing a yellow top with blue cover up here, and of course Ajax are in their traditional home colours of red down the middle, red down the back, and all white down the arms and down the sides. That's the red and white of Ajax. I'm going to just go underneath the sofa and get the other earpiece because STE in the chat made me. They forced me to take this jumper off, and when I did that, I nearly pulled a hamstring on my shoulder. and the earpiece has gone underneath there. So just bear with me. I'm going to get on all fours down here, not saying much there. I'm going to find the earpiece. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. I found it. I got it. And that's all there. I can't believe that STE has got me on all fours. Unbelievable. Oh no. What's going on now? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What's the battery on? Oh, it's on 96%. I'm going to take that off. So Paul Brady says Price beats Humphreys now in final. Van der Vengel or Espinal. Also, Price has beat Humphreys. Can you imagine the atmosphere? 21st of May, 2016. What happened on the 21st of May, 2016? Listen, mate. Listen, ST. I can't remember what I did last week, let alone going back to the 21st of May. What happened on that day? Is that a big day? I'm very worried now. What happened on the 21st of May, 2016? FA Cup final. Okay, FA Cup final. That you must be talking back on the FA Cup final. Right, this is Ajax here. Palace. Oh, okay, I'm with you now. I thought you, where's that come from? I mean, oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, we had an injured Ian Wright then, and it wasn't fair on us. Real talk. Let me just plug this in here. Oh my days. You're scaring me there. You're absolutely scaring me. I was on all fours trying to get the earpiece that you made me drop. I better stop saying that. It'll be taken the wrong way, I suppose. Right, back to the football. Ajax fans, don't bottle this because I predicted you lot to win tonight. And quite frankly, how are you? Let's have a look. I can't get logged in now. No, not in 2016. Ian Wright wasn't playing for us in 2016. I'm talking about the semi-final. Oh, whatever. I'm coming. Where did that come out from when you just pinged that at me? There we go. There we go. And Ajax. Oh, that's a handball. That's surely a penalty for Ajax. Surely that has to be a penalty. Is anyone watching the match? That has to be a penalty. That's an Ajax penalty all day long. And I think Ajax have just got a penalty. And surely that's going to take Ajax through, just as I was saying that is that a penalty? And let's have a look. Let's have a look. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Yes, it should be. I've just been logged out. Just bear with me. I'm coming. Here we go. And yes, it is. It is Ajax 1. Unisan 2. And the Ajax fans will be mightily relieved with that. Let's see the penalty taker. Yeah, the Netherlands players are always well drilled into penalties. Bottom right-hand corner, bish, bash, bosh. And the Ajax fans are boom, 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 and whatever, celebrating there. And Ajax now surely on the road to become the third Netherlands side to be in European football. Of course, Feyenoord and PSV, where Ruud van Nistelrooy came through as a youngster in the youth academy, first team, and all that jazz. They're through into the Champions League quarterfinals. I can't remember the last time that they had two Netherlands sides in the last 16 in the champion. And Taylor scored the goal. Big up to you, STE. And you gave me a fright there earlier on with that date. What do you think this is? Mastermind? And is there more goals here? Ajax fans, don't bottle it. I predicted you lot to win, to go 1-1 today and win overall 3-1 on aggregate. Oh my days! Oh my days! And Ajax, they're getting away there. That could have been another goal for Union Saint-Gilloise. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, je m'appelle Diego C. Palace. Écoutez. Oh, it was this close. It was nearly 12 points. 12 points for Union Saint. Oh no, that's the Eurovision Song Contest. Did you not go to the game? Listen. On that year, I wasn't about I was away in that year, but it was at the old Wembley Stadium. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. You wasn't a Palace fan then. Yes, I was, but I wasn't available to go to that game that day. Glory Hunter, listen to him. Listen, if I had been at that match, I would be giving you receipts right now, STE. Oh, you're handing out the receipts now, STE. I'm going to get you back. Real talk. Just look at the Premier League table. That's what counts at the moment. Handing out receipts. Unbelievable scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. No warning given to me, and you just threw a date at me. You wait and see, Chelsea fans. Does anyone know where my bottle nopper is? Oh, there it is. Oh, Paris Saint-Gilloise nearly scoring an equaliser here. I have to ask you, where did you get that date from? And why did it come into your mind? What? I'm interested. Real talk. I haven't got a glass to put this in, actually. Because what's that got to do with the Europa League? I don't know. Having said that, I think in those days, if you won the FA Cup, then you qualify. You've been mean about Pat Chelsea. I knew you was getting back. Listen, respect to you. Chin-chins on that. There is a French word for that, touche. Madame, touche. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I think that's a massive goal for Ajax. It's one of those that the ball. This is why I think if a ball hits the hand, the arm, anywhere in a penalty area, automatically should be a penalty. So it's fair for both sides when it happens. The hand was all the way out here, and it hit the hand. The ball deflected away, and that's why the referee had no option to give and award a penalty for Ajax. But that's getting them out of jail card. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. We are. Oh, that's a foul there by Saint-Gilloise player there. Jeez, how many substitutions have they had? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 substitutions for Union St. Galuse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 substitutions made by Ajax. Francesco Farioli. Does that name ring a bell for anyone? Francesco Farioli? Oh, my days. Look at this. The referee for this match. I'm going to give you the names. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. You never believe who the referee is for this match. Look at the referee and the VAR referee for this match. Oh, my days. That's the match officials for this match. These referees favor Chelsea fans, and these two Chelsea fans. So these two referees, Chris Kavanagh and Peter Banks, absolutely favour Chelsea fans when they face my Crystal Palace. Absolutely. Oh, my days, do they favour, I think, Liverpool fans and Manchester United fans when my Palace plays against them. And talking about the Arsenal, oh, my days, don't take me there. Real talk. Remember that second goal by Gabriel Jesus? That was clearly offside. I say no more. That's the match officials for this match. Oh, yeah, I should put in here what I'm doing as well. But it was STE's fault because they asked me a direct question about something from back in the day when I told them I can't remember what I did last week, let alone 17 years ago. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Aghehowa Spellers. Now in extra time. Oh, is that another penalty here? Is that a handball by the Ajax players in the penalty area? Now in extra time, it's Ajax. Ajax 1, 2. Yes, Chris Kavanagh. The referee in this match is Chris Kavanagh. The commentator has just said that he's been a busy man on the pitch. Ajax 1, 2, and no, I'm not going to pay attention to April 2022. I'm not listening. No. I know what you're doing. You're Googling up stuff from back in the day, and no. Every time I have a pop-up, listen. You're on thin ice because I'll tell you something, STE. I actually did that watch along. I will answer your question in a minute after I've Googled it. Listen. I did that 90 minutes watch along thinking STE would be looking into it. And I was actually in your corner before that match at the Amex. Brighton versus Chelsea. I think it was a Thursday kickoff or Friday kickoff. And oh, my days, I've never seen you lot play so badly. Oh, my head hurts because you made me live through 90 minutes of pure pain of watching, especially that first goal from Brighton, even to the point that I was nearly going to give man of the match to one of the Brighton players. And I had a Palace fan in the chat and they typed in the chat, don't do it because it's against the foundations of the constitution of being a Crystal Palace fan. Never mind about what happened on the 17th of April 2022. You just don't give Brighton man of the match. You just don't do it. So I didn't put it. But I was in your corner, STE. So there you go. I was so in your corner and I was willing your players to do it. But your manager, if you can call himself a manager, oh my days. Oh my God. If you had Di Matteo as your manager, if you had Benitez, if you had Jose Mourinho, that wouldn't have happened. Real talk. Ajax 1, 2. What are we on? And who are we playing? Union. I have maybe going on about Saint Galuse. St. Galuse. Oh, I forgot the hyphen in the middle. St. Galuse Union St. Galouse, Ajax 1, St. Galouse, and aggregate is 3-2. So I'm going to put AGG 3-2. I think probably ST is beating me to this. I'm going to say load. Right. So, and then I think this is the first half of extra time. Now, in first half, oh my God, I can't spell half. First half extra time, it's Ajax 1, Union Sociedad, and 3-2 aggregate. Please hit a like. This is a free kick now. Just putting it in the chat because I know STE will probably correct me because I'm saying it wrong. I think it's the first half. What minutes are we? We are on 105. Yeah, we must be. We must be. And here is Ajax on the right-hand side, belting it down the right-hand side. I am on 104 minutes, and he's absolutely chopped down a yellow card for the Union St. Galouse player with the ponytail. He's got a long ponytail. He's not even keeping up with the player. He's nowhere near the ball, and he's just tumbled into the player from behind. It's just a body check. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And does anyone know what happened with Shamrock Rovers? Let me just quickly have a look. Why is my tab not opening up now? Oh. Okay. STE, you mentioned Chelsea versus Crystal Palace in the FA Cup. Listen, if you go and look back on my YouTube channel, my very first video on the YouTube channel, I'm going to get you back, STE. I'm going to hand back some receipts. Oh, my days. I so hope that we meet Chelsea in the Champions League, that we meet Chelsea in the FA Cup final, because I would just absolutely love it. But I'll tell you something. I may not remember the date, but if you look back at the channel, when I first started doing this channel and I had the cojones to make a video and then put it up on the channel, those were my first videos. And actually, I had to do schooling. When you upload something and it gets... I know. But I'm thinking there's got to be something important with Crystal Palace. And I'm thinking there's got to be a connection in with Chelsea. And it's my display picture. My display picture. I know I've seen it. But I have to tell you, STE, real talk. I didn't know at the time. That's another penalty. Is that another penalty for Ajax? Chris Kavanagh gave the penalty there. Please hit a look, like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh my God. Just look at my display picture. Listen, real talk, absolute legend there. Yes, I just looked at it. I've seen it before. I think I'm one of them, actually. Because I did that watch along for Bright, I don't think in the history of YouTube you've probably had a Crystal Palace fan doing a watch along for a Brighton match, and I only did that because of you, STE. Real talk, because I wanted you lot to pepper the Brighton at the Amex, because 4 days previously you lost out to them in the League Cup, if I'm not mistaken. So basically, I did that watch along because of you, because I wanted to have the reaction of peppering Brighton at the Amex with the Chelsea players doing it. So I was in your corner, and oh my OMG, am I not going to get those 90 minutes back? Daniel, 9-0. So either Sociedad or AZ for Tottenham tomorrow then. Yeah, it looks like that way. I think you should go for Real Sociedad. They were absolutely terrible defensively. I was in Brighton's corner that game. Literally, yeah. The Chelsea fans were in the corner picking up the pieces of the disastrous of. So happy we were. Oh my God, I give up. I give up on you. I'll give up on you. Absolutely troublemaker. Big up to good evening, Daniel90. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, I've watched the Real Sociedad watch along today, and I have beaten Ajax actually this season. Then I'll tell you something. If you know the dog, don't change. Don't change another dog. Go for a walkie somewhere else with somebody else's dog. If you have beaten AZ, then I would say I would warn you. The fact that if you do play Real Sociedad, there is somebody that's given access to the tannoy in the stadium at Real Sociedad, and all I could hear is some bloke shouting in it throughout the first half and the beginning of the second half. Like literally, you could not hear the atmosphere. So somebody's is given access to and there's some. They're not even using a drum or anything. It's just like shouting for the Real Sociedad fans. I think that's wrong. You should just let the atmosphere be vocal of the stadium. Tottenham have beaten Ajax as of this season. There you go. So if you're beating them, I would go for them. But I will say I've seen Real Sociedad today. Oh, and the Union Saint-Gilloise should have got another goal back there. Ajax are terrible defending, clearing their lines, and Union Saint-Gilloise, they're on the right-hand side of the penalty area. I'm worried about Sumendi, who plays for Sociedad, who dominated England in the Euros. I would say this. I think you will outscore Real Sociedad. I've seen the goals that they conceded today, and I think you will pepper them. But I think your manager, Ange Postecoglou, if he's already got a win over AZ, what did you call them? Alkmaar. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was just AZ Alkmaar. Then I would have thought that your manager, Ange Postecoglou. All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to go into it because it'd be interesting to see what lineup you were using then when you beat them. Was that this season or last year? Oh, this season, you said. So if we go into it, how would I find that out? It's got to be earlier on in the season. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. The reason why I'm going into it, I would like to see what kind of lineup you had to win against them. And then what players do you have available now? Price versus Aspinall in the final. I'm going to find out when that is. And if I'm not doing football and if I have time for it, I would love to do the final. We beat them 1-0. There you go. Come on. Why is my cursor not working? How did Tottenham Hotspur score 3 goals against Chelsea and then manage to lose that? You score 3 goals against Chelsea. You've got to get the points, man. Oh, my God. Oh, you guys must have been fuming that day. Absolutely fuming. You, Union Saint-Gilloise there trying to get another goal there. Yeah, I remember watching you guys play against Roma earlier on in the season. Absolutely. There it is, 1-0. In October, your lineup that day, I'm just looking at it objectively. Benicor, you had James Maddison, but for some reason, your Ange Postecoglou put him out on the wing. And you had Richarlison. You haven't got Richarlison now. And Werner, he was playing for you lot back there in Bergamo. So that's, if I'm not mistaken, that's 3 players that I've just mentioned that are not available to Ange Postecoglou at the moment. Would they be fit for that match? So, what did you win by? 1-0. Half-time it was 0-0. We kept a clean sheet against them. So, I've just been nosy. Daniel 90. Is that a home and away fixture? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I mean, it's just like, it's not even a joke. I think at one time, your Tottenham Hotspur side had, if I'm not mistaken, 8 or 9 first-team players, literally nowhere near fitness because of an injury from the start of the season. You knackered, tired. I don't understand that LO stuff. I don't understand your comment. Please hit like and subscribe at Diogo Palace. Ajax here trying to survive here against. They are 3-2 on aggregate. If our first team squad is back fit, we will smash us out. Yeah, I'll go with you there. Oh, it means you're tired. Oh, okay. I didn't know that LO stuff. I hope you're not using a different language. I don't like that when people do that. Just do it in English, please. And if I do speak in Spanish, I always say it straight away in English to tell people, oh, Shamrock Rovers, yeah, definitely. Let's check on that. But I'm watching here Ajax. They're trying to survive. We're into the second half of extra time. And yeah, I'll try and do the watch along tomorrow. It's at midday. I hope it doesn't clash with something that I've got something. Oh, Paris! Not Paris. Eunice Galuse in the last 5 minutes literally had 2 opportunities, like literally 2 opportunities to get a goal back against Ajax. Ajax is so woefully inept, not able to articulate a mannerism of playing the ball out of their penalty area and keeping possession away from the penalty area. They are absolute pony of doing that. The only way they can get the ball over to the other side is on a goal kick. And there they come up again at Eunice Galuse. It's no wonder they're not in the Champions League. I mean, but we're talking about Ajax. They used to be a powerhouse in European football of holding the ball, build up play, and just leashing out attacks on the opponent. And they're getting whooped. They're getting skinned. Players going in on the outside, on this instance, on the left back. And the French players, the Eunice Galuse, absolutely running rings around the Ajax left back or right back. Literally. Steve RC's 2 championship games tomorrow or 3 Burnley playing. Oh, I didn't even got to that. Steve, let me finish the matches today. I might do my predictions later on. It's not too late. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diogo Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And as STE said in the chat, please subscribe at Diogo Palace if you are new. And Saint Galuse, the referee getting in the way there. Please subscribe at Diogo Palace. Il Hajjaz. Didn't Il Hajjaz used to play somewhere in the Premier League? That name rings a bell. Oh, Henderson is playing for Ajax. Is that Hendo that used to play for Liverpool? No way. No, it's got to be a different Henderson. Let me have a look at the pictures. He's wearing Henderson is wearing number 6 for Ajax. Oh, that's a foul on the goalkeeper. Oh, it's all kicking off now. Number 6. Yeah, that's Hendo. He used to be the captain of Liverpool. Henderson. He's on the pitch for Ajax. He's won the Champions League with Liverpool. He was their captain, isn't it? Am I mistaken here, Liverpool fans in the chat? I'm sure your Hendo's on the pitch right now. He's still doing bits. I mean, I recognise his face. That's your player back in the day. He was all teary-eyed when you guys won he was the captain the last time that Liverpool won the Champions League. I'm sure of it. Or am I looking at a different Hendo? Champions League for tomorrow. Spurs beat what? Spurs' best team, if fit, is Vicario Porro. Oh, I'm going to copy that if that may say so, Daniel, because I trust your judgment ever so much. Copy. I know you won't be trolling me. Oh, hold on a minute. There it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There, I've kept that. Thank you, Daniels 090. Don't mention that Champions League final. Sorry. Oh! Isn't that a penalty? Is that a penalty? Isn't that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Union Saint-Gilloise? And Daniel 90, don't mention that Champions League final. That was against Tottenham. Oh, is it? Oh, what do I know? What do I know? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Okay, I won't. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Mind you, if there's Manchester United fans out there, they'll probably say, yeah, talk about it. Stir the pot. I think Ajax are hanging on by the thread. And so you're mentioning, hold on a minute, let me have a look at this. Vicario, obviously in goal. Porno, Van der Ven, Romario, Spence, Banacor, Madison, Kuleveski. Yeah, Kuleveski. Tell. Yeah, what's happened to Tell? Didn't you sign him recently? That was your new signing. I haven't. And Solanke. Don't tell me Tell is injured as well. Solanke and Son. I see you haven't put Richarlison in your starting best 11. Even a fully fit, on form Richarlison, you wouldn't have him up top. Clearly, you've gone for Solanke up top there, and get them back fit for that final against Manchester United. Ajax fans are celebrating like they won the World Cup, and have they made it difficult for themselves? I have clearly no more words, like literally. Right, I'm looking at the other scores. Let's see how Shamrock Rovers have done. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm going to reply to that. I won't. There's someone that actually remembers dates and times like I can't. Literally. Unbelievable. Big up to Daniel 90 there. And quickly having the only match going on at the moment is Ajax in extra time. It's Ajax 1, Union Saint-Gilloise, but Ajax are winning 3-2 on aggregate, getting that penalty. Also, Shamrock Rovers are still on extra time because it is 1-1 there on aggregate, 1-0 on the night for Moldy. So I might go over as soon as this match finishes, because this match is going to finish. It's not going to go into penalties. Then I will go over to Shamrock Rovers if I can get tuned into that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is this match actually finished, or what not? What's going on here? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We're in the second half of extra time. The manager there of Ajax is giving instructions to his players, Francisco Farioli of Ajax. And that was the first goal, and then that's the penalty from Saint-Gilloise. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I've run out of drink here. Oh, it's still tuned in. There's an injured player going off there for Ajax, and I think it's only a matter of minutes now that the referee will blow for full time. I don't think there'll be additional time on extra time on the second half. That doesn't make sense. But I guess there might be. In the Shamrock. Thank you, ST. Oh, you're absolutely amazing. Thank you for putting that in. Penalties for Shamrock Moldy. I will go over the ASP as soon as this Ajax, I nearly said PSG, Union St. Galuse match finishes. I just got a feeling that Ajax might bottle it in the last few seconds of extra time. And Shamrock have a corner and 1 minute added. Oh, right. So I'm getting confused. So is it penalties or not? All right, I'm coming. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And maybe one of you is a little bit behind or forward from the time, but don't worry, it's okay. Oh, it's a penalty! It's a penalty! Is that a penalty now? No way. Is that a penalty? That is a penalty for St. Galuse. How is that not a penalty for the St. Galuse? Ajax fans will be absolutely going like, whew. I don't know, Jeff. Miro no sé, no hablo inglés. And it's a penalty. It's a penalty. It's a penalty. It's a penalty for St. Galuse. Oh my days! St. Galuse penalty. Is it going to be? This is going to penalties. I'm not going to go to Shamrock Rovers now. Is a penalty? I know it's not a penalty. It's a free kick. I take it back. I take it back. It's a free kick for St. Galuse in the last minutes. Everyone is holding their breath. And free on the edge of the wall. Everyone is in. Chris Kamara. I did not see it. I did not see it. Yeah, everyone loves Chris Kamara. He went for a tough patch with mental illness, I think, something like that. I hope he's recovered. Oh, it's just over the crossbar. And he's saying that he's got a reflection and only the referee didn't see it. I think that should be a corner. That's Hendo there, the captain of ex-Liverpool, on the pitch. And it's just gone over. The Ajax fans go, a good evening to Shay Arsenal. The drops in and it says, remember to hit a like button and subscribe if you're new here. Thank you very much for doing that. Let me just try and pin that before I accidentally delete you from the system. Thank you very much for doing that, Shay Arsenal. That's me doing all the hearts. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate that. I'm not sure what that does for the algorithms, but it is what it is. I only discovered that a few minutes ago. And Ajax, will they hold on? Ajax, are they going to bottle it? Are they going to bottle it? Union St. Galuse will think that they've been aggrieved with some of the referee decisions. And, oh my day, Shay Arsenal's gone in there with the predictions. That is so good. That means I'm going to have to do my predictions now. Oh my God. I'm going to finish at 12 o'clock tonight. Big up to you, Shay Arsenal. That is so cruel. And McAllister's headed there, and Ajax says that they please hit a like, help me get to 10 likes. And the Ajax fans are literally whatever faith they believe in, they are praying to their creator. And even if they don't believe in anything, they are just basically with their fingers crossed, with the lucky pants on, to make sure that Ajax go into the next round of the Europa League. That means it will be the third Netherlands side. Does anyone know if in the Conference League, if there is another Netherlands? Oh, Ajax should have got another goal there. I'm behind you. It's penalties. Big up to Steve. Yeah, it's fine. Man City 3, Liverpool 3, say Shay Arsenal. Yeah, I would go for a draw on that one. The way things are between those two sides. And I will go into you. I will go into it. I'm just going to watch this. Now that you've done the predictions, yes, you've got for a Palace win, 2-1 win. Shay Arsenal, I'm going to predict your Arsenal to win against Graham Potter. He's in a bit of a mire with results, actually. So I was going to predict you lot to win anyway. Good luck against West Ham. And make sure you pop those bubbles. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. And a massive thank you there to Shay Arsenal there. Predictions. I will go into your predictions. Oh, Ajax. Ajax, can they hold the ball? Because there might be a breakaway here by second. No, they've lost. And Ajax has still got the ball here. And they've lost the ball again. Just keep hold of the ball, lad. Keep hold of the ball. Oh, he's been fouled. The referee plays on. This referee is giving it. They're all pushing each other. It's all kicking off. There's eye pokes. There is low blows going in. There's some people using orthodox southpaw formations there between Ajax players and and Chris Kavanagh is going to be sending some cards out because it's all kicking off. Chris Kavanagh, there's a yellow card there for an Union St. Galuse player there with 4 minutes of added time. We've actually played 5 minutes of added time of the second half of extra time. What is Chris Kavanagh waiting for? And ST says, Shamrock, yes, I will go there in a tick. And then I will do Shay Arsenal. I will contemplate your reaction. And the ball gets pinned into the penalty area of Ajax. Oh, they've done it! Oh, they nearly scored a goal. Union St. Galuse in the last minute, ball over the top. And oh my days, what drama at the end of this. And it's a full time. No, it's not a full time. And there is more going on. Ajax can't defend to save their lives. Ajax fans out there, don't bottle it. Oh my days. And that is header away. The ball was going in. And Rodriguez there, header away by the Ajax defender there. Hendo goes over and grabs him and gives him a big hug. No. And penalty scored. I'll big up to you, STE. Shamrock has scored the first one. Moldy have scored the second one. You're an absolute legend there, STE. So Shamrock Rovers versus Moldy. It's gone to penalties and Shamrock has scored a penalty. And where did you get those ticks from? I like them. And Paul Brady, your Hendo, is playing for Ajax right now. And Shamrock has scored a penalty, 2 penalties. Big up to you. And oh, what a clearance there by the Man City will definitely beat Liverpool. Anthony Taylor will make sure of that. Yeah, you're playing against City and you're playing against the officials. I can see it incoming. There's a player down injured. When is this match actually going to finish here? Real talk. And how did that happen? Absolutely. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Shamrock Rovers have scored 2 penalties. Moldy has scored 1. It ended 1-1 on aggregate, my understanding. Therefore, after extra time, there's claret coming out the nose of one of the Union St. Galuse players. That's why they're having to look at that. And Shamrock Rovers has scored a second penalty. So good penalty taken there. Oh my God, I've just lost the signal. I mean, real talk. When is this match actually going to finish between Ajax and St. Galuse? I mean, literally, by the time they finish this match, it'll be tomorrow midday and they'll be doing the draw. Like, real talk. Moldy, two goals. And Shamrock Rovers scored their first 2 penalties. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've lost it. And after extra time, it is full time. And Union St. Galuse has won. And they have done it. And there is Chris Kavanagh, the referee there. And he's blown for a full-time whistle there. And the stadium is actually rocking. The camera that's recording everything. They are absolutely, the Ajax fans are absolutely celebrating there. And there is Hendo there for Ajax celebrating, and all the Ajax players are celebrating on the pitch. Right, I'm going to go over to what did you call it? Moldy. Let's do Moldy. Moldy. Let me tune into that. Shamrock Rovers players. Moldy. The thing is, my live stream will be behind by a few minutes, so it's probably the. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh no, Shamrock Rovers have missed a penalty. Oh, I jinxed it for them. I don't know really much about Moldy, to be honest. That's bad luck. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't get a viewing of that match. Oh no! After all that, and they've missed a penalty, and Moldy have scored the third one. Oh no, that's bad luck. Penalty save. Aaron Green of Shamrock Rovers left foot shot saved in the bottom right corner. Oh no! Oh, penalty save. Aaron Green, Shamrock Rovers. Goal, Shamrock Rovers. So what? Who's missed the penalty? Is it Shamrock Rovers or? Oh, right. Big up to you, ST. I can't get a viewing of this. Oh, that's so unfair. Oh, I know what to do. Hold on. I know who to tune into. No, I can't get it. You won't let me log in. Oh, right. Shamrock Rovers has scored once, so that's good for them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get live text information here. ST, you're an absolute legend because it won't let me log in. I think I've used. Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let's have a look. And ST, I don't know how you're doing it, but thank you very much for updating me on the penalties. At the moment, goal Shamrock Rovers, Mouldy. Oh no, I think they're gonna get knocked out on penalties, right? Mouldy haven't lost it, haven't missed a penalty. So that means if they score, if Shamrock Rovers can't afford to miss their fourth penalty, if they do, they're definitely out because they've already missed one. Oh no. Oh no, a left-footed shot there by Aaron Greeny. Did the youngster take a Michael Noonan? He scored for Shamrock Rovers. I think he took the second penalty. So Shamrock Rovers scored the fourth penalty. That's important. Now the goalkeeper for Shamrock Rovers, whom is let's have a look. Shamrock Rovers, McGinty, he needs to make a save of the Mouldy fifth penalty, if I'm not mistaken. If Mouldy scored their 5 penalties, they're through. Oh, no. Can you imagine going out on penalties? Is that midweek? Is that weekend? Is them playing against their rivals on Sunday? That's probably done them over. And big up to you in the chat, ST. I'm ever so thankful to you because I'm literally working on what you're doing. Shamrock Rovers. So it must be Mouldy up next for the next penalty. And oh no, Mouldy go through. Oh, unlucky there. Unlucky the Irish team there. Shamrock Rovers. That means that they're through. Yeah, Mouldy are through. Thank you. ST. Oh. Thank you, ST. Oh, can you imagine that? What a terrible week for them, or last few days. On Sunday, they lose to Bohemians, and the manager was calling that out. Why did they have to? If only they could have rested their players for that weekend. And Mouldy taking their advantage. You know what? Where is Mouldy? Does anyone know where Mouldy is? Is it in one of the Scandinavian countries? Or is it in Iceland? It kind of sounds. Let me just go to Google Maps. Mouldy Stadium. Where is that? What? Oh, it's Norway. It's a Norway country. I thought it was one of the Scandinavian. Oh my god! It doesn't get any norther than that. It's in the North Sea. It's a coastal town. Oh, it must be freezing up there. Absolutely freezing. Oh no, but they're not playing them all day. Shamrock was better team. That was hard to take. Big up to you, ST, keeping up tabs on that. And that's on the northwest of Norway. Actually, the north of Norway, literally northwest. And God, that's got to be a hard place to live. Literally, oh no, they're still in inland of Norway, but only just. But literally, they're out there in the sticks. Shamrock was there. Massive thank you to ST and to Steve RFC in the chat. Thank you very much for keeping me in tune there with that. I now know where Molde is in the northeast of Norway. If you're new to the channel, I'm gutted for them because I thought, and also the youngster, the 16-year-old, what's the lad's name? Michael Noonan, the 16-year-old. He's 16 or 17-year-old. Yeah, Michael Noonan. He scored the penalty. Now he's scored 2 goals in this competition at the age of 16. That's breaking another record. The youngest ever goal scorer in the Europa League. Sorry, the Europa Conference League. And it's Norway. Thank you, Paul Brady. Yeah, I've just Googled maps. And it's in the northeast of Norway. I've only ever been to Denmark, Copenhagen. So Norway is another country that's got a lot to see, I expect, up there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh no, what's happened now? Okay. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to what? What's this? Oh, okay. Sorry, I've just seen something. Big up to ST. You know what, ST? I've just seen something, breaking news. I don't know if you know. You must have heard of Gordon Ramsay. It just said the breaking news. Gordon Ramsay restaurants sees 477 lucky cat thefts. And I'm thinking, why have they got cats in their restaurants? And they've got these little figurines, Japanese Maneki Nico figurines from Japan, and they've put them around in their restaurants, and over 500 have been stolen, and an estimated cost of over £2,000. So Gordon Ramsay is absolutely fuming because somebody's taken his puddy cat. But I mean, I thought oh my days. I remember a story that he was on I think it was on the Jonathan Ross show, and Rita Ora was on there. And Rita Ora said to Jonathan Ross, and Gordon Ramsay was on, it was years ago, and she says that she went into one of his restaurants. I actually know which one it is, actually. And she was refused access because she went in with her tracksuit. And of course she was respectful, but she was wearing tracksuit bottoms and like with a cap. In that neck of the wood, I've seen the likes of Kylie Minogue and all that. And she went in there. It's probably raw, you don't. Anyway, and and apparently Rita Ora was refused service at Gordon Ramsay's restaurant, and this is live with the Jonathan Ross show. Gordon Ramsay was like, "No one told me before in the back room about this." Really, and you could tell that he wasn't putting it on, and he sort of asked her, "Can you tell me where it was? Like, when was it? What time? What date?" And then Rita Ora went, "Oh, I don't want to get anyone in trouble." Rita Ora is wonderful, and then and then I don't think he told her. But can you imagine not giving access or service to Rita Ora if she comes into your restaurant? Oh, come on, you've got to recognise her. Even if she's wearing a cap and she's just wearing a tracksuit bottom. I mean, she wasn't looking like a chav. Rita Ora can't look like a chav. And apparently that's breaking news. Sorry about that. I know that's nothing to do with football. But actually, I'll bring it into football. If you're ever at Notting Hill, if you come out the tube station, Notting Hill, there are 2 exits. if you come out on the exit and the main road is in front of you, or maybe the front, wherever, but basically, if you come out the tube station and you look to your right, or if you're on the other side and you look to the left, you will see the HSBC bank where it's based. If you look opposite the HSBC at Notting Hill, there is a little kebab fish and chip shop, and that is where David Beckham goes in and gets his fish and chips. It's like a kebab fish and chip shop. It's tiny, and I think I've actually put a photo of me in there, and it's lovely there. So Ramsey can afford it, £40 for rubbish. I knew Liverpool fans would like him. Bermuda Triangle. Anyway, so if you ever go to Notting Hill, the High Street, just look for the HSBC, and directly opposite the HSBC, there is a chippy there. Kebab. It's really a kebab shop, but they do very good fish and chips and kebab, and a bit pricey. But David Beckham there and Rita Ora, they've all been in there. I mean, there was a rumor back in the day between certain situations there, and let's not go into that. Okay, let's get back to the football. Lazio, Steve RSC is completely. I'm not listening to Rita Ora or David Beckham. Lazio will draw against Roma in the next round, and then United and Spurs will play AZ. Sociedad. Steve RSC is bringing it back to order, back to the screen pod hand. Big up to Steve RSC. You can tell that Paul Brady and STE in the chat are literally any opportunity to have a pop at Gordon Ramsay. Bermuda Triangle. Oh my days. Right, get back into it. Right, let's get back to the football. That's going off track. Yes, it's breaking news there, and it's as Paul Brady has confirmed, it's been absolute scenes. 3 nights at the Premier League darts in Dublin, of course, in Ireland, and Gwenny Price there, 5-3 over Nathan Aspinall, and the other one, Luke Humphreys. Oh, he lost against Gwen Price and Nathan Aspinall, 6-3 over Michael van der Gerwen. That's the semi-finals. So absolute scenes there. Big up to you. Gordon Ramsay has the frozen meals you can buy in a supermarket. His standards have dropped. I don't like those sort of frozen meals, because it's just too risky. You don't know where they get. There's a reason why they reduce the cost, and what you might get, what you're actually eating is one thing. What you think you're eating is another thing. So I'm just like, no. Better make it yourself, make it fresh, and then stick it in the freezer yourself. Then you know at least what you're putting in the thing. Feels feared watching Thunder Night's games. No British teams, only Man City and Celtic this week. Yeah, it is what it is. And right, let's get into it. I do believe we can do a classified result, and because Arsenal. In the next round's Rangers, Spurs, Manchester United, Villa, Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea all play. Yeah, it's going to heat up. I will be mentioning what Arsenal's predictions. I haven't forgotten that. So here I go. Right, fixtures for today. I'm not going to go into the Saudi League. Japan are playing Australia. Is Daichi Kamada playing for Japan? Have we actually lost him on international duty? Hamano's out there. Well, he's not on the subs. I'm not sure why Daichi Kamada's not out there. Maybe because he's still. Oh no, he's playing at the weekend. Maybe he wasn't released. Is this still a competitive? Oh no, this is women's football. Oh my god. I was just about to say, I was just about to have a heart attack. I was thinking, how is that even possible? Oh my God. I nearly had a heart attack. I thought we just lost a player to an international duty. Steve RC says, in the next rounds, Rangers, Spurs, yes. Yes, it will be, Steve RFC. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Going past being Nathan Aspinall 6-1 in the final. Yes. I was just reading that. Big up to you, Paul Grady. If I get an opportunity to do a watch along, I want to do in my I've done the Super Bowl, and please go and check out. I did a watch along. Of course, don't watch me for like 7 hours, but I did a watch along for the Super Bowl, and where the Philadelphia Eagles got the redemption back on the Kansas City Chiefs. And I had a magnificent Super Bowl watch along. 1 minute I had no views, and then suddenly I had like 500 people watching. The amazing Tom Grossi. He's like the equivalent of in the NFL football. He's more or less in the equivalent of the same bracket as the United Stand, Mark Goldbridge. He's on those levels, in million subscribers, and he sent all his community over, and wonderful to Tom Grossi. So thank you very much, Tom Grossi, for doing that. I've got a few subs at it. I've got hundreds of likes. I've never seen my chat go mad like that. So thank you very much, Tom Grossi, for doing that, and good luck with the charity event that you are doing right now. He's trying to raise right now $1 million US or 1 million subscribers, and it's all for charity. He's not monetized that, and all the money goes to help the heroes, the Patriot Heroes. Is a children's charity. So he's at 500,000 in the last 4 days. He's raised 500,000, and he's trying to get to $1 million US, and it's all for charity. He's doing that every day the last few days. So good luck to Tom Grossi and his team. Go and check it out. If you like NFL, please go and subscribe to Tom Grossi, especially now because he's in the middle of raising $1 million US for a children's charities out there. Absolutely legend. And he took me by surprise. I couldn't believe that he did that. Out of the blue, he sent his community to me, and I was absolutely gobsmacked. And I think some of the viewers from Tom Grossi are still watching my channel, so I was absolutely dumbfounded. I was really humbled with that from them. Right, Steve RSC says, breaking news, former Barcelona head of analytics, Javier Hernandez, I've heard of that name, has joined as director of data science. Was a director of data science? You mean director of football? Is he like joined the Chelsea local comprehensive, and he's like the head of the science department or something? Sorry, STE, you've put in as director of data science. I've heard of Xavier Fernandez. That name does ring a bell. Who's the other club that was looking for a director of football? I think it's no, don't really. I was just trolling. Oh my God, this is with STE. With STE, you always catch me out. Oh my days! Give me strength. As a kid before, I used to do this. Oh my days! That's too good, STE. I can't beat that. Oh, it's nice to get caught out like that. I was told by another content creator, don't take comments too seriously, and you always catch me out. I'm going to listen to them and learn from them. I still am, actually, but never mind. I'm not going to mention any names. You're not allowed to mention names of people I don't know. But yeah, nobody cares. That's right. In your face. That is so easy to be trolled. Imagine when I have the technology to actually pull the comments along here. I'm going to get clipped so many times. It's not even going to be funny. Oh, my days. Right, quickly. I'm going to do the predictions. Is there actually any footballing tomorrow? Oh, no, there is football. I was going to have a day off. Leicester City versus Brentford. Ruud van Nistelrooy is up against Thomas. I can't even think of his surname. You know, the Everton the Brentford manager. He was linked to Manchester United. So there is Premier League football tomorrow. You're right, absolutely. Shay Arsenal. I am going to have to do my predictions for and Championship. Bristol City versus Middlesbrough, Burnley versus Sheffield United, and the women's internationals kick in. Oh, there is. I can do some watch-alongs during the day if I have time. No, at midday I'm going to be doing the draw for the UEFA Champions League, the UEFA Europa League, and the UEFA Conference League to see who's facing who and whatnot. But after I do that, if I have the energy, I could do a watch along for some of these Women Nations League football games. And let's see if England are playing tomorrow. Portugal versus the England Lionesses at 17:45. I think their unders are probably finished playing now. Austria versus Scotland. That'll be an interesting one there to see at 5 o'clock. I may do the watch along for Leicester City. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff, but before that, I could fit in. Is Wales playing tomorrow? Oh, they are at 5:15 against Elise Hughes is back in contention. She's back with the Welsh squad. Well done, Elise Hughes. Oh yes, big mention to Thomas Frank. Thank you, ST. ST, I don't know what I'll do without you, literally. But a massive shout out to Amy Everett, the Crystal Palace women's captain that you can see back there. I nearly just twisted my back doing that. And Hayley Noland also. Do you know what I'm going to do? Wait a sec. I'm going to get some weights and I'm going to do some exercises while I'm sitting here like a plum doing this. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Just give me a sec. Right, here we go. Here we go. The thing is, there's probably nobody out there. I've got to make sure I don't pull a muscle. This is what you've got to do while you are doing your predictions for the Premier League and making sure that we get 3 points away at... Do you know what? I might actually do this while I'm doing my next watch along and then just have a workout. The only problem with doing this while doing the watch along is that I might get, how can I say it? Hot underneath the collar. I'm going to put it down before I drop it on my foot. There's probably nobody out there, just as well. That's an idea. But yes. Oh, Elise Hughes has been interviewed there. And there is also been interviewed. Oh, that's brilliant. Wales boss Wilkinson says that she has no fresh injuries concerned long ago. And Crystal Palace striker Elise Hughes has returned to the squad after completing 10-month rehabilitation. Like Ingle, and it's an ACL surgery. Yeah, I'm so glad that she's back on the pitch training and putting boots on grass. And he's got Elise Hughes back on there. And I'm so happy for Elise Hughes. She's an absolutely brilliant striker, and the work that she does on the pitch for her teammates is absolutely phenomenal. So I'm so happy for her. I may do a watch along for that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And right, next up, I'm going to do. What's the time? Oh my God, that's 4-hour live stream. I've done 2 4-hour live streams today. I think the one previously was on. Okay. Thank you, ST, for that. I'm going to do next up my Premier League predictions. And there's probably nobody out there, so that's good. Right, so you know what? I might do a watch along for Italy versus Wales. But then do I do the film thumbnail? Oh, I don't know what to do. Okay, it is what it is. So how do I do this? So football. I need to go to the toilet, people. I'm going to go to the toilet. And then but first going for a 5-minute break. 5-minute break. Do you wee sitting there? Yeah, I'm going to wee myself, literally, STE. I went down to get the weights, and I'm actually going to do this, actually. You know what? Because this will get rid of my back problem, not back problem, but backache, sitting here like an umpty. And this is probably a good thing to do while doing the watch along, like real talk. I mean, oh, 1 minute. You don't want that coming off. And real talk. I mean, I'm doing more exercise than STE and Paul Brady put together. Real talk. Do both arms. Yeah, I will have to after 10. But really, the only problem that I have in doing this while doing the watch along, which I think is not a bad idea, I know we're joking about it, is that I'm going to get hot underneath the collar, and then I'm going to start taking layers off. And then I know STE is just no, I'm not going to start taking things off. I mean, first it'll be the jumper, and then it'll be the shirt, and then what else are you going to ask me to take off? The piercing? No, I'm not doing that. Real talk. But first, going for a 5-minute toilet break. Or maybe that's a bit too much information. Get the wife. Get the wife. Beast to listen. I've got it. You know what? That's not a bad. I'm going to do that. Big up to you, STE. I'm gonna probably do that. So during tomorrow's midday live reaction to the UEFA draw, you know, when they draw the who's playing against whatnot, I may do some of that, and then actually I'll do some exercise. I don't understand that comment. Get the wife beater. I think I've heard that expression. I don't understand. I'll leave it because I don't get it. We're just going to go to a. No, I'm going to toilet because I'm going to pee myself. Get the wife. Vest ain't it, lol. Vest ain't it. Listen, I'm going to do the exercises tomorrow. I think that's a good idea. You don't have to do too much. You don't have to overdo it. But instead of sitting here like a plum, looking at, you know, when you ask Spurs and Chelsea fans and Manchester United fans to get a win over Brighton, if I'm doing this over the course of 90 minutes, there's nothing wrong in pumping a bit of iron. As I say, but what worries me, are you... No, I don't think so. No, I'm not getting involved. I am not involved. But I'll tell you something. I'm getting into shape because we've got at Crystal Palace, we've got Paul Brady, don't you stop mixing up the pot there. Listen, I'm doing my weights because I'm ready for the Liverpool fans. I'm so ready for the Liverpool fans and a vest. Listen, I don't know what I'll have to wear, but I can't be wearing this outfit. The thing is, if I wear just a white t-shirt, then it's all going to get sweaty and it'll be like a wet t-shirt competition. Yeah, I know what you're saying, the slang. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, my days. Right, I've done a bit of workout. Right, seriously, I need to go to the gents because literally... Oh, that nearly came all the way out. Look at that. Well, pardon the expression, that nearly came out. Yeah, I'll have to probably wear a tracksuit or I'll have to wear my my sporting gear to do that. So then if you get all sweaty and all that, I'll survive it. Just popping over to the toilet and I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes and then I'll do my Premier League predictions because big up to Shay Arsenal and the Stella Artois. Yeah, that's a miscombination. Doing the weights and then with one of these in the other hand. Yeah, alcohol and doing STE will help you with your ton. Paul Brady, no, don't even. No, you got it. This is the bad influence of STE on me and now on Paul Brady. Paul Brady always. Look, I'm gonna pee myself. Literally, I'm gonna pee myself. Unbelievable. Just please bear with me. Unbelievable. I'm taking this off. I'm not taking anything else off. No. Where's the I'm going to charge this phone. Literally, I'm going to pee myself. Right, we're back in the tick. Unbelievable. Let me just quickly put this in here. I need to go to We're back in about 5 minutes. 3 minutes. Give me a minute. Ouch. Unbelievable. Right, here we go. I've probably lost everybody now in the chat. Oh my days. Let's make sure I'm presentable. Does anyone know what did I do with my water? Oh, there it is. Oh no. Oh no, there's no water in the water bottle. Unbelievable. Oh my days. I've run out of water. The water in Mallorca don't taste water. Do you remember that advert back in the day? You probably don't remember that, Steve. The water in Mallorca don't taste what it oughta. I've run out of water. Right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, match predictions. Right, here I go. I'm not going to go through all my predictions because we'll be here until midnight. Oh my god, it's nearly midnight. No, I've got to hurry up. Let's do the Premier League predictions. But I haven't got the strength to open the pen. Premier League. That's on Friday, the 21st. It's and then I will I'm trying to find I'm gonna copy Shea Arsenal's predictions. I've butchered that one. Copy. That's Shea Arsenal's predictions. Big up to Shea Arsenal. Where's the other one? He did another one. Or she did another. I don't know if it's a he or she. But Shea Arsenal did another one, I believe. Shea Arsenal did that one, and I can't find it. Oh, I've lost it. Oh, there it is. I found it. Copy. Oh, I'm getting quite good at this, I have to say. Paste. Oh, no, it's too long. Are you kidding me? Oh, don't do this to me. That's why Shea Arsenal couldn't fit it in, because he didn't fit. Man City. Now I understand why Shea Arsenal did it in two things, because it wouldn't fit. Right, those are the predictions for Shea Arsenal, and so is this one. And that was were the predictions for Shea Arsenal. Right, those are the predictions of Shea Arsenal. So thank you very much. Right, now I'm going to do mine. I need a drink, man. Please hit a like and subscribe. Please help me get to... It's always eventful. Cheers to everybody out there. Right, here we go. Now doing my predictions for the Premier League. Right, here we go. Let's get going. Let's see if we can get this done by midnight. Okay, so tomorrow, Friday the 21st, it is first off Leicester City versus Brentford. And then Saturday the 25. What time is the kickoff tomorrow? 8 p.m. 8 p.m. And then Saturday, of course, will be the 22nd of the 2nd, 2025. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Palace. Let's have a quick look for Saturdays. Oh my God, there is loads of Premier League football on Saturday. Oh my God, are you kidding me? All right, here we go. Everton. I have to do it because Shay Arsenal's done their predictions, and it'd be inappropriate not to do it. This is a 12:30 kickoff. Oh, it's Manchester United away at Goodison Park. David Moyes up against his ex-team that he managed, Manchester United. Oh my days. Manchester United. Oh, that's going to be difficult to predict, I have to say. All right, next one is Bournemouth, and this is a 3 p.m. kickoffs. These are 3 p.m. versus who's Bournemouth? Wolves. They're up against Wolves. Right, what's next up? Arsenal versus West Ham. Yes, West Ham. Right, this is how I'm writing mine up. If you can see there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Palace. West Ham, Fulham versus, of course, why am I looking to see who they're playing? Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace. I just got a message. What's going on? Oh, no. Please subscribe at Diogo Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Damn it. Let's turn the volume down. Right, here we go. I'm going to be doing my predictions for the Premier League now. So Fulham versus Crystal Palace. Who's up next? Ipswich Town versus Tottenham Hotspur. Spur, Tottenham Hotspur, and then we've got Southampton, South, versus Brighton. Oh no, they're going to win. Okay. That's a quite rivalry there because Southampton is quite close to, well, not next door, but they're on the south coast, of course, of Brighton. So maybe that would help to Southampton's advantage. And then last of all, it's a 5:30 kickoff. Aston Villa with Marcus Rashford. Oh, against Chelsea. I'm going to miss that because I'm going to be at the... Oh, dear, never mind. I have to do my predictions now. Well, not necessarily. Chelsea. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. And if you can, please go and watch my morning show. We started today at 11:30 and I finished it off around 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And I need to do my morning shows a bit earlier. Okay, so Aston Villa versus Chelsea. That's a 5:30, 17:30. And then Sunday, I've got... Ooh. Was there a fixture on Monday? Please say no. Oh, my God, there isn't. Good. Okay. Then it's Sunday, the 23rd. Oh, 2025. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just doing my lineups. In the chat, I've just put Shay Arsenal's predictions. That's what they've placed in the chat. So thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. And then we can compare it to mine. And Sunday, what time of the Sunday kickoff? Is that 1400? Newcastle. Whoops, I've got the L. Newcastle United against Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest. And then last of all, that's a 1400 kickoff on Sunday. Oh, that's going to be a tough one there for the Geordies and for Nottingham Forest. Two teams trying to get up there in the top. Nottingham Forest trying to stay in the top four, and Newcastle trying to get up there. And then last of all, Manchester City versus Liverpool, of course. Liverpool. And that's a 16:30 kickoff. Let's quickly double check. I think that is all the teams. There isn't nothing on Monday, hence why they're playing on Friday. Tomorrow, the first one is Leicester City versus Brentford. Right, there is my my teams, my predictions. Now I'm going to go to be done, and we'll see how we go with that. Why has my phone locked up? Have I forgotten to do something here? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and if you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. And why is my TV? Right, first up, it is Leicester City. don't know what's going on there. Right, Leicester City versus Brentford. Let's have a look at a little bit of the form guy. I think I'm going to go for Brentford on that one. What Brentford like on the travels? I know about Crystal Palace. They won against us at Selhurst Park. Oh my days. Leicester City are on a bounce of 3 defeats, of course. Oh, the last one for Leicester City was against Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur fans, I mean, come on. Jamie Vardy scoring for them in that match. But it's just the injuries that Tottenham have. Real talk. Brentford recently won against, of course, West Ham. And before that, they lost to Tottenham Hotspur. That was a good win for Tottenham. And that was at home as well. But this is travelling. They're good in the travels. The last time Brentford, they went away at the London Stadium and they won against West Ham. Of course, the previous away fixture was against at Selhurst Park. Roman Eze doing his debut for Crystal Palace and scoring on his debut. Eze crossing it over from the left to the right. Daniel Munoz gathering the ball and then crossing it across the penalty area. And Roman Eze getting his home debut goal. They and then previously to that, they lost against Liverpool at home, and they drew it against Manchester City 2-2. Okay, this is quite interesting. Leicester City are unbeaten in the last 4 league games against Brentford. They've won 2 and they've drawn 2, having failed to win any of the first such 8 meetings with the Bees between, oh my God, 1937 and 1953. Cool, that's taking it back, isn't it? It looks like Brentford's bogey team in the Premier League, home and away, is actually Leicester City, if you go by their results. So they clearly don't like playing Leicester. Leicester City have lost each of the last 5 Premier League home matches. They've never lost 6 home and away on soil in their history. Oh, so there's big pressure. Well, there's big pressure anyway for Ruud van Nistelrooy at Leicester City. So they could be breaking records for them. That's probably why there may be a few Leicester City fans out there with banners out. I'm going to go Leicester City 1, Brentford 0. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diogo C. Palace. And push kids away. What you like, ST? Don't forget to wash your belly button. Absolutely. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo C. Palace. So I'm going Leicester City 1, Brentford 0. There you go. You probably get good odds at that at the bookies. Please bet responsibly out there. Next up on Saturday, 12:30 kickoff. I am going to go for. I better hurry up because it's coming up to midnight, and I want to just go and rest. I'm going to get up early tomorrow. Everton versus Manchester United. Everton beat Crystal Palace in their previous away fixture. At home, they drew against Liverpool, the famous last derbies. Derby side at Goodison Park. We all know what happened there, 2-2. But then previous to that, they actually lost to Bournemouth. But there's no disgrace losing to Bournemouth. They're a very good side under Areola. And Leicester City then, previous to that, won at home against Leicester City. And they won against away at Brighton. Do you see that, Tottenham Hotspur fans? Do you see that, Chelsea fans? Everton went to the Amex and they beat Brighton. Unbelievable. Recently, Manchester United in the last Premier League fixture, they lost 1-0 away at the London Stadium, 1-0. And then previous to that, they beat Leicester City 2-1. I remember that in the FA Cup. That second goal from Manchester United was clearly offside. We're not 1, 2, or 3, but 4. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Pérez. Just doing my predictions for the Premier League weekend. And then I'll compare them to Shea Arsenal. Thank you very much, Shea Arsenal, for putting your predictions on there. If I miss other people's predictions, I apologise. Right. Manchester United away at Everton. Has David Moyes, as the West Ham manager, did he ever beat Manchester United? Well, he's got a different side now, so that can't count. See, the way I see it, if Manchester United can go away at Craven Cottage and win 1-0, my Crystal Palace can do that. And I think that's going to be my prediction. We've got to match Manchester United, what they did away at Craven Cottage. Anything less will be unacceptable. All right. Everton versus Manchester United is a 12:30 kickoff on Saturday, the 22nd. I'm going Everton 0, Manchester United 1. I think Ruben Amorim needs to turn the corner. He needs to turn the corner. This is an Everton side that, apart from winning against my Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park in the previous match, Manchester United need to turn up at Everton and do the same performance when they went up to Anfield. I'm not saying that Liverpool and Everton are the same locations, of course not, different clubs. But that's the kind of performance, but they have got more injuries this time, Manchester United. Now, I'm going Everton 0, Manchester United 1. I don't think a lot of people will go for that, but I'm seriously going for that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diogo Pérez. Bournemouth against Wolves. That is going to be... Right, let's go and look at that. Bournemouth versus Wolverhampton Wanderers. Wolves have beaten Aston Villa, but that was before they had Rashford. And Bournemouth have beaten Everton, Southampton, Nottingham Forest, Newcastle United. Sorry, Wolves fans, but I think Bournemouth have got that. They're playing at home. I'm going Bournemouth 2, Wolves 0. Arsenal versus West Ham. Let's do this quickly. Nearly there. 3 p.m. kickoff there And David Moyes. Not David Moyes, Graham Potter. He's lost against Brentford at home. He lost against Chelsea at the Bridge. And he drew against Aston Villa. So that was a big point for them. But before that, they lost against my Crystal Palace. My Crystal Palace went to the London Stadium and we won 2-0. We need to do that at Craven Cottage, but I think we'll win 1-0. And Fulham, what's the last time they won? A long time ago. See, if West Ham can beat Fulham, we've got to get at least. No, I'm going for 3 points. Okay, so in Arsenal, Declan Rice will know West Ham well. Sorry, I'm going Arsenal 3, West Ham 0. I don't think, even with the injuries that Arsenal have got, I think that they should win that. Fulham versus Crystal Palace. I'm not even going to go into it. Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. Straight away. If Manchester United can go to Craven Cottage and get a 1-0 away victory, my Crystal Palace, which also play 3 at the back, we should get a result there. We are playing up against a very good side of Marco Silva and with Joachim Anderson in the side. I'm worried that Traoré, the big muscle guy for Fulham, will be up against Tyrick Mitchell. If Tyrick Mitchell gets the ball and he can just get 5 yards in front of him, he'll take him. But it's just the physical aspect of it that worries me. Right, moving on. So Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. Ipswich Town versus Tottenham Hotspur. I'm not so certain. Let's have a little look at the form guide between these two sides. I've actually been talking a lot about Tottenham Hotspur, so I should know a bit. They recently, of course, won against Manchester United, but they lost against Aston Villa, Liverpool. There's no shame about that. They're very good sides. With the injuries that they got, there's nothing wrong with that. Brentford, they won away at Brentford. I remember that match. And they won against Elfsborg in the Uefa Europa League in their last game there. As for Ipswich Town, they've only got 1 win with them, and that's in the FA Cup. In the Premier League, they got a 1-1 against Aston Villa. That's a solid to get a point away at Villa Park. But I think this was before. I don't think their new signings in January were playing then. So Ipswich Town versus Tottenham Hotspur. Sorry, Spurs fans. I'm going for Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham 1. I think that's going to be a draw. Could even be a 0-0 draw. Southampton versus Brighton. I'm going to be as salty as I am as a Crystal Palace fan. Southampton 1, Brighton 0. Brighton fans in the mud. That's right. I said it. Aston Villa versus Chelsea. Now this, it depends which Chelsea turns up. It's a 5:30 kickoff on Saturday. Chelsea have recently lost in the Premier League against Brighton 3-0, and they were knocked out of the FA Cup 2-1. That's just madness. Aston Villa previously drew against Ipswich Town, but they won against Tottenham in the FA Cup. Yeah. Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. They lost. Oh, they lost against Wolves. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Let me just have a look. I think that's made it actually even worse. Oh, Lord. I need to get that cloth for the glasses. Oh, hang on a minute. There might be one in here. This is, after all. This is a bit more difficult to predict, I have to say. Aston Villa versus Chelsea. Does anyone know if Nicholas Jackson is back for Chelsea? Have they recovered from that loss to Brighton twice over? Jesus. I mean, that's just... I'm surprised they haven't changed the manager. I think if Chelsea incur another defeat like that 3-0 defeat against Brighton, and that was an away fixture for them against Aston Villa, Marcus Rashford up against Jadon Sancho. I'm going Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 2. I'll try and do the watch along for that. That's going to be a really good match. Really good match there. Nicholas Jackson, is he back from injury? Oh, he's out. Thank you, ST. Well, look, I've just written it without you saying that. If you can see, I've given you there Chelsea 2, Aston Villa 1. And the reason why, I think Enzo Maresca's had time to take stock of what happened against the FA Cup fixture and the Premier League fixture against Brighton. And he's got to get his squad of players back on a safe wavelength and do a job at there. You know it makes sense, Del Boy. I'm not doing it because of that. I'm doing it because it just doesn't make any sense. I'm not going to go into it again. It's just not the fact that you lost twice to Brighton. It's the way you lost that second game 3-0. Enzo Maresca should not be losing a type of game like that. I think if he has another loss like that, but honestly, Chelsea. I'm not going to flip flop now. I was trying to hope you would say, yeah, okay, we're going to get something. Going to be like, and Chelsea fan is like, oh no, I'm not going to flip flop. Once I've written it down, it stays like that. I think Chelsea need to bounce back. It won't be easy with Aston Villa because, if I'm not mistaken, well, let me just quickly have a look at this. How do I do this? So the table, scores and fixtures. Yeah, we've got them on Tuesday night. You see, I knew it. My Crystal Palace are facing Aston Villa on Tuesday night, so that's literally two nights afterwards. Get your Tipp-Ex out in your pencil case. Do you know what? I haven't smelt. No, I have. Sorry, I haven't used Tipp-Ex. I never used to smell the stuff. I remember the teacher was like, "Stop sniffing that Tipp-Ex." You know, when you're back in the lecture room and you're going, there you know, SCE, when you're not using the Tipp-Ex to write, I love you to somebody in the something's a madness. You know, what was that? So yeah. That's 24. 3 times 4. Oh my days. I'm going Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 2, and that's before you got in there. No, I'm not going to flip from that. They need to bounce back. if they have another madness of away defeat, I guarantee you that come Monday morning at noon of the following week, you're gonna be looking for a new manager. I don't think the people at the top of Chelsea will tolerate another 3-0 like they lost against Brighton. Not the fact of the defeat, the way they lost. So, do I think Aston Villa are going to score? Yes. But I think Chelsea now need to be serious about it. Do you want to finish in the top 4 or not? Let's get real. Okay. Sunday, Newcastle versus Nottingham Forest, 2 p.m. kickoff. That's not easy to predict. I think Newcastle are coming off, or maybe I've jinxed it for the Chelsea fans. I don't know. Real talk. Newcastle United versus Nottingham Forest. Newcastle versus... Okay, I've said that twice now. I just can't find it. Where is it? Oh, it's on Sunday. That's why I can't find it. And let me just turn the volume down on this because this is going off. Oh, if it's not too late, I'll probably be... Right, sorry, one of my phones over there was making a noise and I don't want to get in trouble for it. Quickly, oh my God, it's coming up to midnight, hurry up. Newcastle United versus Nottingham Forest, chop chop. Only just poked myself in the eye with a pen. That's how not to drink while live on YouTube. Head to head. Newcastle have lost just one of their 13 Premier League meetings with Nottingham Forest, although that defeat did come in their exact fixture last season. 1-3. That's interesting. Newcastle, of course, lost to Man City 4-0. They will look to bounce back. But previous to that, they beat Arsenal 2-0. That was in the League Cup, though, when Mikel Arteta was blaming on the design of the football. Absolute shambles there. They lost against Fulham. There's nothing really much to rate there. Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest beat Brighton 7-0. No, let's not go into that. That was a glorious day as a Crystal Palace fan to hear that. Bournemouth, they lost 5-0 to Bournemouth. They win big and they lose big. I'm going to give it to the Toon Army. Newcastle United 2, Nottingham Forest 0. Sorry, Nottingham Forest fans out there. I'm going to get in trouble out there. But that's how I see that one. And quickly, we're coming up to midnight. Manchester City versus Liverpool. Someone in the chat said it might be a 1-1. I'm kind of agreeing with them a little bit. But I just got a feeling because after that match at Real Madrid, real talk, Pep Guardiola saying, with respect to Real Madrid, but now I am focused on the Premier League. That was sending a message to Arne Slot. And if you look at that match between Real Madrid 2 days ago versus Pep Guardiola's Manchester City, as I say again, Grealish, Doku, Kevin De Bruyne, Erling Haaland, and Ake, those 5 players, they did not start in the lineup. And I got a feeling that 4 or 3 of them will start against Liverpool. That's why he rested them. He wants to win against Liverpool to send a message to the Liverpool players. If ever there was a moment for Manchester City Pep Guardiola to send a message to Liverpool fans and to Liverpool manager Arne Slot to say, oh, we're going for the title. I was going to go for a 1-1 or even a 2-2. I think someone in the chat say 3-3 as well. I'm going Man City 2-1. But I think Paul Braid in the chat said it's not because of the squad in there for returning players from winning, from being back in injury. It's because I've got a feeling. Who is the referee for Manchester City versus Liverpool? Let's go in and find out. Premier League. That's the wrong weekend. Match official for week 26. There it is. We've got our Crystal Palace will have Rob Jones and Eddie Smart, Sam Lewis. Oh my God, what a long name. Oh my God. He's got 4 names. Oh no, it's the assistants. The VAR is Graham Scott. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Anthony Taylor. He was right. Liverpool fans never get it wrong when it comes to referees. Oh, they're doomed. Oh, they're super doomed. The referee for the Man City versus Liverpool, as Paul Brady correctly said earlier on, is going to be Anthony Taylor, and the VAR referee is going to be Stuart Artwell. Manchester City are going to get the decisions. I'm a neutral on that one, and I can see it all day long. Oh my God. The Liverpool fans are going to be having a meltdown. I'm going for Manchester City 2, Liverpool 1. Right, there's my predictions. As you can see, I've put Leicester City. Oh, I'm going to read it out. It's too difficult that way. I'm going for Leicester City 1, Brentford 0, Everton 0, Manchester United 1, Bournemouth 2, Wolves 0, Arsenal 3, West Ham 0, Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1, Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Southampton 1, Brighton 0, Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 2, and then on Sunday I've gone for Newcastle United 2, Nottingham Forest 0, and Manchester City 2, Liverpool 1. Yeah, I think that's fair play. And big up to people in the chat. Yeah, I noticed if you put all the predictions in the chat, they don't all fit in one take. Diego's Premier League predictions match 2025-26. Oh, thank you very much, STE. That means a lot. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Leicester City versus Brentford 1-0. My God, you got the same prediction as me. Literally, we're on the same wavelength. I'm getting worried. Like, literally, I'm getting worried. Same prediction. That's what I've got. Leicester City 1-0. Manchester United 0. Boom. Oh, no. Everton 0 versus Manchester United. 0-1. So 1-0 to Manchester United. Yeah, that's what I've gone for. I've gone for Everton 0, Manchester United 1. You've copied this. You've got exactly the same as me. That's mad. Bournemouth 2, Wolves 0. Bournemouth versus Wolves 2-0. No, come on. You can't pick the same as me 3 times in a row. Now I'm getting worried. Oh, my days. And then I've gone Arsenal 3, West Ham 0. You've gone Arsenal versus West Ham 3-0. Huh? No, you. What? How did you know my prediction? When did you? And then Fulham versus Crystal Palace. I've gone for. I know you just written down what I said. I'm getting confused. I'm getting worried. If you predicted exactly the same as me, oh my days. You must have put what I said. Ipswich Town. You must type like real quick. Oh my days. How did you type that so quickly? Like OMG. Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1. And you've gone for that as well. No, but that's not yours. That's mine. Thank you very much for doing that for me. I think maybe STE is giving me a hint. Type it in the chat. Don't write it on my little book. There are your predictions. Yes, I've only just figured that out. I've only just clocked onto it as I've gone halfway through that. Oh my God. Oh, that was hard work. Because by the time I got down to Bournemouth and Arsenal, I was thinking, hang on a minute, that's the same thing. STE, what are you like? Match Diego's. Oh, did you put it down? Oh, yes, you did put Diego's Premier. I didn't read it. Oh my God, that was hard work. I honestly thought that was your predictions, ST. And then when I got halfway down, I was thinking, hang on a minute, these are the same as me. It's like literally we have the same reading of books and music, and I'm thinking, no, they can't be. What would the people say in the chat? Oh, that's hard work. Paul Brady's gone for Anthony. Yes, I can confirm that in the referees Premier League, the referee between Manchester City 4:30 kickoff is Anthony Taylor, and the VAR referee is Stuart Artwell. So that's why I've gone for Manchester City 2. Well, I don't have to show you now. It's there. STE has put it. Thank you very much, STE. Oh my God, that was hard work. I've never been trolled so badly in my life. Well, by the time I read the fourth prediction, and then this is Leicester City versus Brentford. You've gone. I know you've deleted something there. You're scaring me now. Big up to you. I honestly thought I was reading your predictions, and I just didn't read your comment properly. And by the time I got down to Bournemouth Wolves, I was thinking, huh? Right, that's my predictions. Thank you very much, STE. And I didn't do what I said I was going to do quickly. Oh my God. Shay Arsenal. They did their predictions. They predicted Leicester City, because I haven't read it out. I've got to do it. It's only fair. They predicted Leicester City 1-0 win. Leicester City 0. Oh, and the Bees 1. Everton 0. Manchester United 2. So they've gone similar to me. Arsenal 4. West Ham 0. I went for 3-0 to Arsenal. Bournemouth 2. Wolves 2. What did I go for? A 2-0 to... No, I've gone for a Bournemouth win. Who knows? Yeah, it depends if Wolves score first. That will be helpful. Crystal Palace 2-1 win. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. Absolute legend. But I don't want them. If Manchester United can go to Craven Cottage and win by 1-0 to 0, my Palace can do the same. Surely. Sorry, Manchester United fans out there. Ipswich Town 3, Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, they've gone for Ipswich Town 3, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Oh, no, I gave Tottenham the win, actually. No, I've gone for a draw there. Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham 1, and Southampton 0, Brighton 1. No, I'm not having that, Shay Arsenal. I'm not having Brighton winning. No. I'm shaking my head until I get a headache. No, I'm not having that. No, I'm not having that. Brighton winning. No, I'm not taking that. And Aston Villa, that's very good. 2, Chelsea 3. Yeah, I've gone for a Chelsea win as well. And Newcastle United 2, Forest 1. That's what I went for. Newcastle. No, I went for Newcastle 2, Nottingham Forest 0. And last of all, they've gone for a 3-3 City versus Liverpool. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. STE says, lol, 100. I was thinking, nah, man, that's too spooky. I mean, people will be actually talking about STE and myself. No. Listen, I'm a Crystal Palace fan. You cannot put a leash around me and take me to the park and say, here, look, stick, catch, there. Eagles don't do that, all right? We are wild, and we've got good plumerish on us, great attire, no, you're not putting a leash on me. Not sure where that's going, but never mind. Right, 100. That's really funny, ST. Oh my days! I was getting worried there for a minute. Like literally, I was like, huh? Okay. Now, quickly, just to round it off, let me just quickly break into. Sometimes I've got this site where I get some news, and sometimes there is some very juicy, tasty stuff quickly because it's midnight. And yes, this is just recently off the press. Oh my God. Liverpool will look to sell their misfiring striker in the summer. No surprise there. Manchester United lead the chase for Adam Walton. Where do they get this from? Why is everybody after my Adam Walton? First of all, it was Manchester City fans. Then it's the jammy Chelsea fans. And now, Adam Walton. Oh, I wish I never read that. I can't even look. Where do they get this? If Adam Walton lands at Manchester United and we lose Ebrieze to Tottenham Hotspur, and then we lose Mark Gahey to Chelsea because they've got first nibble at him, and we lose Jean-Philippe Mateta to, say, Barcelona. If Barcelona comes in, we've lost him. Oh my God, we're not going to have any players left. Never heard of him. You're safe. What do you mean never heard of him? Adam Walton. Listen, Adam Walton is levels above Casido. Levels. Your Casido at Chelsea could not tie up the shoelaces of Adam Walton. I am telling you. Adam Walton and Jack Grealish will lead the exodus at Manchester City. Where do they get this Manchester United leading the chase for Adam Walton? Where do they get this? Well, the thing about Darwin Núñez, the source there is The Athletic, and that's a good source. This Manchester United leading the race to Crystal Palace England midfielder Adam Walton. Although apparently Juventus are now interested in Adam Walton. I mean, you just can't make it up. First 1 minute is Manchester United, and now Juventus are after Adam Walton. Where does this come from? Oh my God, I'm losing my head. I don't even know why I pay attention. A content creator out there told me, don't react to certain things online. Don't lose the plot. And I need to learn from those wise words. Don't take things seriously, I think their words were. I'm not having Adam Walton going to Manchester United. Ebrieze at Tottenham Hotspur. Jean-Philippe Mateta landing at Barcelona. And Chelsea landing Mark Gahey. Like literally, no. I'm not going to mention that source because I don't rate them anyway. Let's look at something more. Okay, this is quite interesting. This is from the Telegraph, and usually they're quite reliable. Apparently, they're saying that Pep Guardiola is committed to putting things right at Manchester City, but if he were asked to leave the club, the club would not stand in his way. But that's a no-brainer. Pep Guardiola has landed the 5 trophies at Manchester City. A status, a manager that delivers that for a Premier League club like Manchester City has earned the right to leave on their own terms, even if he's got obviously a contract. I'm sure something amicable, a gentleman's agreement, could be arranged there of that sort. AC Milan are ready to listen to offers for Rafael Leao, with both Barcelona and Chelsea being long-term admirers of the Portuguese winger. Does Rafael Leao play on the left or on the right? And what would that mean for Chelsea? If it's on the left, it will affect Mudryk and when he comes back, or Jadon Sancho. If it's on the right-hand side, it will be Madueke, I suppose, if I'm not mistaken. I could get that wrong. I'm not a Chelsea fan. Manchester. This is interesting. This is from a Spanish source. Fichances. Manchester United are interested in signing Atalanta and Argentina goalkeeper Juan Musso, who are currently on loan to Atletico Madrid. As concerns grow, they're missing conscious of former incarnation commissioner Andrea Nana. Oh, that's interesting. He's injured. Oh, I see. Oh, he's injured. If he's injured, why are you interested in him? Stop buying players with dodgy legs. You've got enough injuries at the moment at Chelsea, I would have thought. Not going to give that one. No. Yeah. I don't know. The quarterly results have come out for Manchester United recently, actually yesterday, and there's a brilliant upload from Sky Sports on the finances of Manchester United, and they've just uploaded it about 10 hours ago, and 45 million to get ETH out. That's madness. No wonder they're cutting costs left, right, and centre. Newcastle, no, I'm not going to mention that. Is there anything for Palace? No, I'm not going to mention that one. Chelsea manager. There's no clause. Oh, okay. There's no clause in the contract of Chelsea's and England attacking Cole Palmer. There's no clause on Cole Palmer's contract that would allow him to leave the club if they fail to qualify for the Champions League. Well, there you go. That is interesting, because they're always reminding me of the clause that they have with Mark Gahey. Real talk. Well, I didn't know that. There is no actual clause for Cole Palmer's contract at Chelsea. Apparently, that will stop him. If Chelsea doesn't qualify for the Champions League next season, there's nothing in there. Still has 9 years on his contract. Yeah, but you're missing the point. There is... Oh, he's got 9 years. And I'll leave you love. Big up to Paul Brady. Yeah, I'm going to wrap it up. Listen, at one point, good night, Paul. That's absolute. Oh my days. I'm not saying anything. There's no clause in the contract. Wait a minute, I'm confused. Wait a minute. If there is no contract clause, maybe because it's late and I'm just... if there is no clause, what does that mean? Wrap up. What up? STE, believe me, I'm going to be pumping the iron in the next watch along. I know during the midnight morning show that I'm going to do tomorrow to see who Chelsea, Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur, Rangers fans get. I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be pumping iron because I'm going to be doing my exercises. I need to get into shape up against Millwall. I need to be ready. I mean, a walk in the park playing against Chelsea, walk in the park again playing against, no doubt, Brighton, walk in the park playing against Manchester United, definitely walk in the park against Tottenham Hotspur fans. Real talk. But against Millwall, I'm going to be ready. Real talk. So that's going to be, I'm going to be wrapping up. I'm going to be wrapping up my irons. Real talk. That's right. Listen, not even a sweat. No sweat. Listen, no sweat. Listen, how many training sessions have the Manchester United players done? How many training sessions have the Chelsea fans and players done? Listen, this is a walk in the park. Okay, I'm starting to sweat now. I'm going to stop in case you see wet patches through the shirt. You know what? That's not a bad idea. That's us down on UST. Thank you very much. Instead of sitting here like a plum, literally looking like a plum or like a peach, why not do some exercise while I do it? Keep your back straight and just pump iron. If I'm doing these long watch-alongs, yeah, I think I'm going to do that so I can put watch-along and workout with Diego C. Palace. Yeah. You listen, man. That's down on UST, just being ready for you. There you go. You give him an idea there of content creation. Thank you very much. And also, I'll get healthier. Quickly, just going back because it's nearly it is midnight. Oh my God. It says there is no clause in the contract of Chelsea, Cole Palmer, that would allow him to leave the club. So there's nothing in there at the moment that if it says that they don't. Oh, okay, I get it. So if Chelsea qualifies for the Champions League next year, which I think is a good possibility if they can get their act together, quite frankly, but I think it's at the beginning of the season I said that they could do it. That means that Cole Palmer still has the option to say, thank you very much, but I'm going to go somewhere else. But then, as somebody said in the chat, how long has he got? Still has 9 years on his contract. Mate, he's going to be there until he gets pensioned out. Real talk. Bournemouth manager Angeliño would be Tottenham's preferred candidate. Why would Bournemouth want to change their manager? Why would Bournemouth want to change their manager? And put in Ange Postecoglou? That doesn't make any sense. Unless Andoni Iraola finds an opportunity elsewhere that's tough to turn down. Anyway, I don't get that. Right, that's me done. Thank you very much, ST in the chat. Thank you, Paul Brady in the chat. ST, thank you for the hint. And I'm going to be pumping iron tomorrow, getting fit. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Instead of putting on weight here, sitting like a plum, I don't think that's a bad idea. Perhaps other content creators out there could follow suit and do some actual exercise while you actually do your content creation. I don't think that's bad. And maybe you can get people out there to actually enjoy doing a little workout. That's not a bad idea. Right. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat. STE, Paul Brady. I'm going to put this one last of all. I like that. There we go. Wrap up what? Wrap what up? Catch it. Yeah. Thank you very much. Everyone in the chat, please stay safe. Please set the notification bell on and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm going to be careful. I might bang you. There. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and set the notification bell on. Tomorrow, I will do my best to do a morning show in the morning and then another one for midday for the announcements of the European draw. And then definitely there's an evening kickoff between, where did I write down? Leicester City versus Brentford. I'll try and do both, all three things. We'll see how it goes and any other breaking news. So I'll try and do 3 shows tomorrow if time allows. STE, Paul Brady, Steve RFC, Hanno 1168 or 118. Thank you very much for dropping in. Thank you to Simic, and massive thank you to Daniel 90, Tottenham Hotspur fan. Very knowledgeable. Thank you for reminding me about Jimmy Greaves. I'm most grateful to you today, earlier on. And also, thank you to LOL Stuff. And also, Paul Brady again. Right, I think that's it. I think that is it. Yes, I'll just pin your comment, ST. Thank you very much. Stay safe and catch you up on the next one. Take care. Good night.